Oh my gosh, this is Reddit, so I should have expected some trolling. Maybe this is the answer. Maybe it's not trolling. Is this the answer, Canada? You're nice and
We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, we've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in a 1945 Canada 5-center. You can choose something different if that's what you need for your collection. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in a 1945 Canada 5-center. You can choose something different if that's what you need for your collection. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in a 1945 Canada 5-center. You can choose something different if that's what you need for your collection. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in a 1945 Canada 5-center. You can choose something different if that's what you need for your collection. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in a 1945 Canada 5-center. You can choose something different if that's what you need for your collection. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian two. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in a 1945 Canada 5-center. You can choose something different if that's what you need for your collection. We've got some really good stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now that most, if not all of you, do not have. So, in order to get them into your hands and put together a little package for you, that is kind of exactly what we are doing today. You get a black, you get an Indigenous, and I throw in another one. In this case, I'm throwing in a 1945 Canada. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters. Here in the corner of my living room, we got our contact email up there right now because, of course, we do have an offer for you guys to get in on some Canadian coins of your choosing, where you can choose a whole really good set. Stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, you can choose, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters. Here in the corner of my living room, we got our contact email up there right now because, of course, we do have an offer for you guys to get in on some Canadian coins of your choosing, where you can choose a whole really good set. Stock on the Canadian $2 coins, the ones we call the toonies. We have the sets, you can choose, and we got the brand new Indigenous Day toonie that's going by there on the screen right now. The Aboriginal, that most, if not. Can you hear the beat of my heart? 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 Can you hear it? Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hey everyone. 4 more rolls of Canadian $2 coins. We call them toonies because we're loonies and because that rhymes and because please don't hurt me. Okay. All right, never mind. We're going to go right to the overhead camera here. I've got 4 rolls all staged up. This is some of the stuff we've been finding, and we are going to bust into roll number 1 ASAP. Get this sucker done. No sense in waiting, except for that I'm a little bit... There we go. Got it now. We're going to get up close and personal with these findings due to the technology of science and stuff. On these, 96 is the most common year. Many million more made this year. There's such a thing as a pedestal D with a little mark underneath it. You'll see one if I find one. I'll show you what it is. CAD Roll Hunter recently did and showed. So check out CAD Roll Hunter. He has got the goods. He's a great video maker too. Freaking videos are awesome. So one day I'll learn how to make a video too. Meanwhile, I drag you here, kicking and screaming, to the corner of my living room where there's nobody watching us. We're basically kids that are being unsupervised, and we just do what the hell we want. Until somebody tells us we can't. They can't stop us. They don't know my real name or where the secret lair is. Screw them. I need a glowy. I need a glowy. You're right. I need a blowy and a glowy. Enough glowies. You can... Oh, there it is. It's a... Wait for me, did it? Okay. That's pretty ugly for a 2020. No, CAD's got a lot of people watching him too. Like, I don't know how you get that many subscribers, but if you'd like to subscribe to me and you're not, please do. I'd love to have multiple thousands of subscribers also. But wow, I mean, quality stuff. That's what it is, right? Quality production, which, as you know, I've been a nut about the sound all along. And I think I'm pretty nutty about the picture too. I don't use StreamYards for this because unless we're having a panel, I don't want to send you guys 720. That sucks. So we're in OBS. We're sending you 1080. And the microscope camera is 5K, 4K, mini K, extra K, special K. I don't know. Suffice to say, it's a better microscope camera because, you know, in a way it becomes camera number 1. Oh, this one feels weird. Why does it feel weird? Because it's a really nice John A. McDonald. Looks like he's snotting from his nose, though. And since I know I have a whole page of nice John A. McDonald's, I'm not going to worry about it much. We'll put him over to the side. He's still a nice commemorative. But he won't be going in the book. No snot-nosed John A. is getting in my book. Look at that. And speaking of snot-nosed John A., there he is again. Well, I told you you're not getting in the book. You've got to be purty. 2014. $2016. Oh, this thing's ugly. What happened? Poor guy got used to fix a car or something. It's a washer and a, I don't know, front end or something? I don't know. 2016, 2018, 2018. Another 2018. Ew. Yuck. That came with debris. That ain't cool. 97. Unusual. Very unusual, the 97s. Many 96s, almost no 97s. Not a nice enough 97 to keep, unfortunately. So, move that down. That's roll number 1. One way of learning it is taking out a box, setting out a piece of paper, writing out all the years, and as you go through the box, sort them into year. Make yourself some piles. You're going to need a pile of piles for 96. But right away, you get a feeling for, wait a second, man. How come there are no 2010s in the pile? Like, none. Right away you notice, hey, some years these coins were not made, especially loonies I was noticing, but other years other things. 96, like again 97. We're finding just crap load of these. There's such a high mintage coin, but we'll call that a commemorative because it is. There's no commemoratives for 96, but we do get an unpainted D-Day. That is gorgeous. That is the set. We have found a painted D-Day. We have found an unpainted D-Day. How cool are we? Don't worry, I'll get focus. Canada. $2. I think edge markings are cool. Yeah. I didn't even realize that was on there. Beauty. I am enamored of that coin. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, exactly. How can I now be pissed off with this roll no matter what? The whole box, I mean, roll. These 4 rolls, let's face it, I look at them 4 at a time. So far, that's pretty good. Okay, we know about the 2012, right? Whenever we see the 2012, we end up with security. But there might be a chance that it could be an old style 2012. And if we hit one of those, then we got our ultra low mintage. $19.99. Nunavut drummer. Polar bear. 96 polar bear. How can that be? What do you mean? I just found another one. They seem very common. 2012, gonna have that security, and sure does. $96. 2006 polar bear. 2010. Now, I think 2010s are hard to come by. Is that right? Well, they are, in a way. There's only 8 million. I think I'm going to hang on to this one. $2012. Another 2012. $96. If we had to do a drinking game every time I flipped the 96, Yeah, I'll be dead. We could play a drinking game where you had a shot every time there was a 96, but if there was a 2010, that's an antidote. You wouldn't die. It'd be too late. You'd be dead. 2012, Security. Polar Bear. 2018, 2019, Polar Bear. Well, it'll be roll number 2 right here. How'd that work? Well, I only been through 2 rolls, so it must be that. Right. Close enough. Close enough. Look, in the end, we're finding out what we're getting out of 4 rolls. Even if I do not do well keeping track of everything. It's entirely possible. But we're on to roll number 3. Not too many edits in this one. Pretty much rolling on my way through. Nice and yucky. 2005 gets things started. Let's see what we find. Let's see here. Well, getting near the end here, not finding much. Oops. $12 million, 9 made in 04. In Flanders Fields. The second commemorative of theirs so far, but we're almost through. Just a couple more coins to go. 96, of course. It's a knowledge. And a murky mucky one at that. And on that one. $96. $96. $96. $97. And a 21. Three more found. Final roll. Now we have found painted indigenous toonies in here. That means we could find more. That's what it means. In all essences and honesties. Essences and honesties. Now technically this is a commemorative because it does celebrate 50 years, but I tend not to count it just because it hasn't got anything more on it than the double date, which is actually wrong, but I don't care. Armies, this 2018. It's the good stuff. That one counts. $2020. Whoa, that one took some work. Don't worry, she's dead now. You're fine. We won't need that. Unpainted Bill Reed. Honestly, one of the nicest unpainted coins we got. $96. $2012 Security. 97. There's some scratches. 2007. I'm almost at that point where a leg stretch is mandatory. Couple more coins left in this 4-roll search. Oh, another 97. I had a couple of them come across. No pedestal. But I know what I'm looking for. Thanks to CAD Coin Hunter. Oh, 07. And 16, and that rounds out another 4-roll hunt. Got some interesting non-painted, but not so many painted this time through. And that's all right too. So from Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room, until the next time, we will try our best to find what we need. Right. Bye for now. Bye for now. Bye for now. Oh yeah. Bye for now. Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear it? Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hey everyone. 4 more rolls of Canadian $2 coins. We call them toonies because we're loonies and because that rhymes and because please don't hurt me. Okay. All right. Never mind. We're going to go right to the overhead camera here. I've got 4 rolls all staged up. This is some of the stuff we've been finding. And we are going to bust into roll number 1 ASAP. Get this sucker done. No sense in waiting. Except for that I'm a little bit... There we go. Got it now. We're going to get up close and personal with these findings. due to the technology of science and stuff. On these, 96 is the most common year. Many million more made this year. There's such a thing as a pedestal D with a little mark underneath it. You'll see one if I find one. I'll show you what it is. CAD Roll Hunter recently did and showed. So check out CAD Roll Hunter. He has got the goods. He's a great video maker too. Freaking videos are awesome. So one day I'll learn how to make a video too. Meanwhile, I drag you here, kicking and screaming, to the corner of my living room where there's nobody watching us. We're basically kids that are being unsupervised, and we just do what the hell we want. Until somebody tells us we can't. They can't stop us. They don't know my real name or where the secret lair is. Screw them. I need a glowy. I need a glowy, you're right. I need a blowy and a glowy. Enough glowies. You can, oh, there it is. It's a... Wait for me, did it? Okay. That's pretty ugly for 2020. No, CAD's got a lot of people watching him too. Like, I don't know how you get that many subscribers, but if you'd like to subscribe to me and you're not, please do. I'd love to have multiple thousands of subscribers also. But wow, I mean, quality stuff. That's what it is, right? Quality production, which, as you know, I've been a nut about the sound all along. And I think I'm pretty nutty about the picture too. I don't use StreamYards for this because unless we're having a panel, I don't want to send you guys 720. That sucks. So we're in OBS. We're sending you 1080. And the microscope camera is 5K, 4K, mini K, extra K, special K. I don't know. Suffice to say, it's a better microscope camera because, you know, in a way it becomes camera number one. Oh, this one feels weird. Why does it feel weird? Because it's a really nice John A. McDonald. Looks like he's snotting from his nose, though. And since I know I have a whole page of nice John A. McDonald's, I'm not going to worry about it much. We'll put him over to the side. He's still a nice commemorative. But he won't be going in the book. No snot-nosed John A. is getting in my book. Look at that. Speaking of snot-nosed John A., there he is again. Well, I told you you're not getting in the book. You've got to be Purdy. 2014. $2016. Oh, this thing's ugly. What happened? Poor guy got used to fix a car or something. It's a washer and a, I don't know, front end or something? I don't know. 2016, 2018, 2018. Another 2018. Ew. Yuck. That came with debris. That ain't cool. 97. Unusual. Very unusual, the 97s. Many 96s, almost no 97s. Not a nice enough 97 to keep, unfortunately. So, move that down. That's roll number one. One way of learning it is taking out a box, setting out a piece of paper, writing out all the years, and as you go through the box, sort them into year. Make yourself some piles. You're going to need a pile of piles for 96. But right away, you get a feeling for, wait a second, man. How come there are no 2010s in the pile? Like, none. Right away you notice, hey, some years these coins were not made, especially loonies I was noticing, but other years, other things. 96, like, again, 97. We're finding just crap load of these. There's such a high mintage coin. But we'll call that a commemorative because it is. There's no commemoratives for 96, but we do get an unpainted D-Day. That is gorgeous. That is the set. We have found a painted D-Day. We have found an unpainted D-Day. How cool are we? Don't worry, I'll get focus. Canada. $2. I think edge markings are cool. Yeah. I didn't even realize that was on there. Beauty. I am enamored of that coin. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, exactly. How can I now be pissed off with this roll no matter what? The whole box, I mean, roll. These 4 rolls, let's face it, I look at them 4 at a time. So far, that's pretty good. Okay, we know about the 2012, right? Whenever we see the 2012, we end up with security. But there might be a chance that it could be an old style 2012. And if we hit one of those, then we got our ultra low mintage. $19.99. Nunavut drummer. Polar bear. 96 polar bear. How can that be? What do you mean? I just found another one. They seem very common. 2012, gonna have that security, and sure does. $96. 2006 polar bear. 2010. Now, I think 2010s are hard to come by. Is that right? Well, they are, in a way. There's only 8 million. I think I'm going to hang on to this one. $2012. Hi, everybody. Another 2012. Hi, Dr. Nick. All right. I'm hanging live. 96. BH, thanks for the info. If we had to do a drinking game every time I flipped the 96,
Tyler
I'll be
Evans,
dead.
thanks for coming around, coining around. Thank you, John. BH Ringer, been here since the beginning. Tyler, hanging out.
We could play a drinking game where you had a shot every time there was a 96, but
SkyQuest still in the house.
if there was a 2010, that's an antidote. You wouldn't die.
At 11:12 here. Oh boy, I better get
It'd be
ready
too
for
late.
the group.
You'd be dead. 2012, Security.
Next stop, bank. We're gonna go and get another box of
Polar
Toonies.
Bear.
So we can do this
2018,
again.
2019, Polar Bear. Well,
But we're
Rule
gonna
number
stay
2
live.
right
I'm
here.
gonna bring in my camera from
How'd that work?
from the ride.
Well, I only
I'm
been
just
through
gonna
2 rolls, so
incorporate
it must
it
be
into the
that.
stream
Right,
today.
right.
I'm gonna keep
Right.
the stream going all
Close
day
enough.
long. I think.
Close enough. Look,
I
in
know.
the end, we're finding out what we're getting out of
Live.
4 rolls. Even if
Have
I
your
do
just recorded video
not
also
do well
playing on your
keeping
line.
track of everything.
Actually, I can pull that audio.
But we're on to...
That takes care of it. I can't hear it now either. This is actually a toonie hunt that's not published to the web, so this is as fresh as it's not a video on the channel right now. So this is the first time seeing this. It is new content. Just recorded video also playing on your live. Yes. In fact, that's all you're seeing is the video, my live. Right here, I'm live. And the microscope is live. And we have been, here are the 2 new ones, right? That's the new indigenous, of course. But this one just came out. That's the Elsie. And I need a different surface so I can show off the Elsie better. A surface I can tilt. Gotta try to get the flash out of there. The light. Try to get the light right. Elsie McGill, Canada's first female aeronautical engineer, designer of the Hawker Hurricane. The Hawker Siddeley 2 biplane is in the air right below the word Canada. Previous Hawker airplane. She's there with her notes and documents and whatnot. Fine Canadian girl, that one. Elsie McGill. Elsie McGill. Anyway. Problem with Elsie is that I have a number of painted Elsies without having the same number of unpainted Elsies. I'll turn that down a little maybe. Actually, that's even better, really. It's all about the lighting, don't you know? There we go. That's a good picture of an Elsie. Ah, it looks like $1 million. Have you seen Cassie? Those are really cool. They're just going playing on your life. Have you seen Tadpole Hunter's music videos? No. Yeah, it's almost only just a country video that I could stand seeing getting shot in a church. That one there was, and it seems to be pretty good. Check out that new video? Sure, why not? Is that Cad Hunter music? Is that Cad himself, or is that like a dude that he promotes? And is he Canadian? I didn't really notice. Nah, Cad Roll Hunter. He's already an example of how to make a good video. I tell you, he does a really nice job. Like even if you just look at his channel, the way his videos are laid out so well, well produced, look good. James from Ontario. That's Cad. Awesome, freaking awesome. You know what? Hang on, wait a second. I have to subscribe. Yeah, if that's Cad, that's the guy, and he sings like, he's a fellow singer as well. I'm not a player. Well, I play bass, but I don't play bass real good. So if I'm the only guy I have a bass. I have a couple of basses. I have some basses, and I can bring them, and I can play them if you need me to. But you would really prefer me to sing. I can assure you. I'm not the bass player I never thought I was, but I'm a vocalist. Hello, darling. How you been? It's been a long time. Yeah, that's a good song. John Chum. Johnny, we're not doing a damn thing here. I just decided that television stations don't go off the air, so why should I? And today's my day off. So I fired up the channel. We are going to go to the bank shortly when I get my poop in a group and I've had enough coffee and breathing treatment. We are going to get a box of Toonies. We are going to go for a motorcycle ride. We are. Oh. I'm going to put my battery pack on charge here. I was thinking already how, honestly, I mean literally, honestly, I bought this motorcycle so I could ride something because, like I said in some of my rides, you can't ride your friend's motorcycle. I mean, if you have a tight bro, you can take it on a short ride around the block. And if you have a tight bro and he needs you to ride it while he drives his truck somewhere because you got to move things, that's cool because you're going to, it's all going to be good. But tell you what, if you want to go any long rides or really enjoy your motorcycle, it has to be your motorcycle. It's very much like a girlfriend. I don't even know of another thing that compares. You can't really let anybody else ride your girlfriend. So, that being said, I really, really, really wanted to ride again. And this bike here is the opposite of what I've owned. I've owned big bikes, but big 4 and 6 cylinder smooth running vroom, vroom bikes, not rumble, bum, 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 blum, 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 blum. And that's what this one does. Yesterday, one was some colors, and they just really too. Well, I mean, it is money, right? It makes you want to have a few on hand and just swap them. I went to the store yesterday. Actually, how this Elsie came to be. I went to the liquor store and bought 2 Caesars in a can to bring home for last night. And I said to the fellow on the till, "Hey, do you see anything painted in there?" And he says, "Oh, no. And then I mentioned the painted Elsies. And he looked through the Toonies and he brought up this painted Elsie and he looked at me and he said, "Nah, man, that's just a sticker." Nah, man, that's just a sticker. Just a sticker, you say. And what about all the rest of the embossing that's got nothing to do with the painted airplane? Is all that sticker too, you freaking loser? Just a sticker. And, it's always somebody who's a newer Canadian. It's like, the Canadian Mint is like awesome. You handle money all day long, you're oblivious. All you know are the base things. The base things in life only carry you so far. But he did sell me some booze, so that was cool. I was just thinking. I've been sitting, waiting, wishing you believed in superstition. Then maybe we'd see the signs. Well, I know that the world is doomed. I would love to sing with that fellow player. He seems like a real good player. I'm not saying he isn't a real good singer, but I'm a real good singer. Wow, I got a lot in this stupid little tray of mine here. It's supposed to get sorted. I think I'll put these three into that stupid little tray. Or I'll show off some things from the stupid little tray. I could do that too. Not that there's a lot to show off here, but this is cool. Alright. We'll fart with that, as they say. This is the unpainted version of one we look for regularly, the Oscar Peterson. Oscar Peterson, a famed Canadian pianist. Oh. And there he is painted. So thems are pretty cool. I got the Klondike Looney in change the other day again, which was nice. Don't have enough of these ones. It's a little bit dirty. That red blotch is a moose. Yeah, it's, I guess, kind of, it would really take away from them doing their job if they knew what they should be looking for on the daily, maybe. I mean, it's a lot if you're handling a lot of money to start getting obsessed with the idea of checking them all, looking for the coin you need. Not to mention, it's usually pretty, I mean, when you're handling money, there's a lot of rules, right? You can't just, you're not supposed to just find a quarter that you like and reach into your pocket and take money out of your pocket and put it in the till. It's just, cameras above you, and once you're transferring your hand from your pocket to the till, you open the possibility that you could be accused of maybe putting money from the till in your pocket. Yeah, it's hard. You'd have to almost have the help of a manager to get it done right, not put your job at risk. I got this little tiny tackle box, and I ended up throwing a bunch of coins in it just to hold them while I figure out what I'm going to do with them. Now it's getting full. I made this container for another place to put coins, and then I put coins there, and then it was full. There's the unpainted version of the same coin. Without the moo. Without the moose. I'm gonna move my camera here. Give me just a sec. That's in the way. Move that out of the way. Move that out of the way. There we go. A little bit of light on there. It'd be better if that light was a little more diffuse. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, the audio. I got off the mic a bit. You like the non-red moose? This one. Janelle, I'll tell you what. If you email me and tell me you want the non-red moose, well, I'll tell you what. I'll send you a set of the non-red moose and the red moose because I like to send them out in sets. If you will allow me to send you a short list of quarters I'm looking for my book, and then what you can do is you can maybe find me a couple of quarters there. We could do something. Little tradey poo. I send you some moose and you send me some, I don't know, state park or state quarters or national park or whatever the ones I need. But I'll send you a little list along with. So send me your info, mail and stuff, and I'll send a regular letter with a set of them off to you and a short list of quarters so I can get something happening in my U.S. book. All the U.S. quarters I've got now on hand, I've checked. They don't belong in my book. And one day I'm going to get my passport and I'm going to drive 5 minutes across the border from where I am right now sitting on my arse. And I'm going to buy American gas on my motorcycle. Fill her up, man. Fill her up. But right now they won't let me cross the line. But haven't you ever been on one of my videos when I go down to the line? I have a video where I literally stand at the plinth that says USA on one side and Canada on the other, and I'm literally crossing the line. I can be in the States or I can be in Canada, just like that. All I got to do is take one step forward, one step back. And right beside me on the telephone pole are 1,000 sensors. And down the block is a parked car full of American Border Patrol dudes. Like, as soon as I was doing that on the video, for my video, they knew I was there. They also knew that, you know, there's no reason to roll down and make a big thing, but I was right there. Yeah, see, I don't have, like, I think I have a man killer and a couple of others, but those American women quarters, yeah, those are another ones that, pardon, that I'll need. In fact, that won't even fit in my book. I probably need another book for the American Women series. Probably. What's cool about you people is that officially I'm not talking to myself. And if I'm not talking to myself, then I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. No matter what they tell you. Actually, I'm going to see if I have a full roll of quarters here. Actually, I don't have to put it in there. I've been gathering quarters up from, like, around me. And I'm now going to see if I actually... Did I just put two? It's empty, right? Yeah, it's empty. I'm going to see if I got a full roll here, because, again, going to the bank today. I'm going to count them. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, dang, 24. I want to make sure I don't give him anything good either. 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. It's too short. Well, I definitely have 2 more quarters I can give up to make that not too short. That's no problem. I'll just pick 2 from the box that I mentioned before. Now, there's some painted ones. I don't think we get any of those, except for maybe them. I got a 1973 here. these ones, I know I don't need these. I'm going to hang on to the 73 because for some reason I always do. That's a painted. So we can come out of there and go up into there. This one is silver. So yeah, take a look at this one. There's a beauty. Either that or I could just give him 2 normal American quarters and screw him. Let's do that. I mean, in a way, I lose a little bit of value there, but I just take a couple of older, like this one. Nothing special about those, right? HD scope, unlock, unlock. 98 and a 74. Anything special about a 98 or a 74? Yeah, we'll give them these 2. Just pop those in the roll and then it'll be full. Ha! So that will be a roll that will be returned to the bank today. And just for the hell of it, I'll keep it in here. Pill bottles work good for that kind of thing. Oh, should put that away as well. Okay, so we got a box of toonies going back to the bank today, and we got a roll of quarters going back to the bank today. I do have a box of loonies still. It kind of needs to go back to the bank. Mr. Gallman, Miss Junk, hello. What's going on with karaoke? What's going on with karaoke is that the ownership has asked me to no longer broadcast live from the location because of British Columbia rules for workers, not for the patrons, but for the workers that are working there. They have a certain expectation to not be on continuous live feed video surveillance, apparently. And that's the way somebody looked at it. I think somebody there is hiding on the, like from the witness protection program or something. BH, does it just drop down when I get off the mic a little bit? Is that what what's, am I back right now? I think that's what it is. I've been sitting, waiting, wishing you believed in superstition. Then we could all see the signs. I know that the world is cruel. All right. Okay, 11:36. Active arrest warrant. Who has an active? Not me. It's not active anymore. Actually, my speakers are on a little bit. I'm lucky it's not making any feedback, actually. Kind of a neat sound on my end, though. Poop! What's poop? I mean, I know what poop is. I'm not making any poop, am I? I hope not. A little bit of poop there. Christmas poop. I like this camera because once I've actually framed up the subject, then I can digitally pull the magnification, and it's still really good because it's a 5 megapixel. Kitty cat. Come on down, or come on up. Yeah, I know. I miss karaoke too. But I'm still there. And Maybe you can chime in on this. I could be sending you audio. I could point the camera in such a way as that it only catches myself, and I could send you audio alone, but I couldn't send you video. So we could still chat and whatnot, but we would only hear the singers. We would not see them. What would you think of that? Chicken sandwich made from toaster waffles and a chicken patty. Ooh. What? Your bike rides once a while, beautiful at times. You watch them? Thank you. Yeah, you know what? It's nice to just roll through the countryside. I don't have a care in the world. Not trying to get anywhere particular. Not trying to go on any massively long rides either. Just want to ride around for a while. And like I was saying earlier, that's the thing. You can't really ride around on somebody else's bike, for hours on end, tootling down dumb roads just to see where they go. You can't. But I like this bike. It's very unusual for me to... I never had such a big thumper of a bike before. 1600cc V-twin. It's as Harley of a bike as you can get without having the word Harley stuck to the side, as far as I'm concerned. Cad, we were talking about your singing. I saw your channel. I've subbed up there. You're a talent. Beautiful. I'm a singer too, but not a player. As I was saying, I only play bass. FRBH. Secret code. Could mean frere. Could mean brother, like brother. I don't know. Am I getting people mixed up? I don't know. Yeah, I am too. Not CAD Coin Hunter, CAD Roll Hunter. Yeah, see? There's two of you and your names are so close. CAD Roll Hunter is a different guy. You're CAD Coin Hunter. Yeah, never mind. Doesn't apply to you. But you should check out CAD Coin Hunter. He's awesome. Or CAD Roll. You know what I mean. I'm going to put the link in for CAD Roll Hunter. I'm a guy with lots of rolls. But he ain't good. Well, that's the beauty of singing at karaoke. You don't got to be good. It's not about good. I'm blessed with good singers, but I have been blessed with bad singers. And it's the same blessing when you get right down to it. Just people who are willing to step up and have some fun. I think we should get ready for our trip to the bank. To the bank, to the bank, to the bank, bank, bank. To the bank, to the bank, to the bank, bank, bank. Thank you, Cindy, for your comment on the Omnivox channel. Appreciate you. To the bank, to the bank, to the bank, bank, bank. Oh, yeah. I go live. Alrighty then. Always takes time to do this switch over. Yeah, CAD Roll Hunter videos are those are the ones to try to make your videos like. I mean, if I shall return. Let's see here. Punch the right button. Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear it? Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hey everyone. 4 more rolls of Canadian $2 coins. We call them toonies because we're loonies and because that rhymes and because please don't hurt me. Okay. All right, never mind. We're going to go right to the overhead camera here. I've got 4 rolls all staged up. This is some of the stuff we've been finding, and we are going to bust into roll number 1 ASAP. Get this sucker done. No sense in waiting. Except for that I'm a little bit... There we go. Got it now. We're going to get up close and personal with these findings due to the technology of science and stuff. On these, 96 is the most common year. Many million more made this year. There's such a thing as a pedestal D with a little mark underneath it. You'll see one if I find one. I'll show you what it is. CAD Roll Hunter recently did and showed. So check out CAD Roll Hunter. He has got the goods. He's a great video maker too. Freaking videos are awesome. So one day I'll learn how to make a video too. Meanwhile, I drag you here, kicking and screaming, to the corner of my living room where there's nobody watching us. We're basically kids that are being unsupervised, and we just do what the hell we want. Until somebody tells us we can't. They can't stop us. They don't know my real name or where the secret lair is. Screw them. I need a glowy. I need a glowy. You're right. I need a blowy and a glowy. Enough glowies. You can... Oh, there it is. It's a... Wait for me, did it? Okay. That's pretty ugly for 2020. No, CAD's got a lot of people watching him too. Like, I don't know how you get that many subscribers, but if you'd like to subscribe to me and you're not, please do. I'd love to have multiple thousands of subscribers also. But wow, I mean, quality stuff. That's what it is, right? Quality production, which, as you know, I've been a nut about the sound all along. Call your friends.
I think I'm pretty nutty about the picture too.
Just call away. Just phone me whenever you want to.
Yeah, go right ahead. Never mind. That's exactly what I say. Watching the struggle. Is there a struggle? Where's there a struggle? I'm trying to live stream more often, just like Coinan and Darren. Yeah, live stream's good for you. Puts hair on your chest. I was thinking how TV stations never go off the air, right? There's always something playing. And it's possible to do that, to like be an ongoing, always on channel that anybody that's basically live at any time. That might be interesting to try to do. Those are kind of boring on that side, but they're less boring on this side. You got some Presidentes. Did you know there's a John Adams and a John Quincy Adams? Me too. He's so nice. When I started my channel, I asked if I could use a similar name. He said, I don't know. I don't know. Sure. Not, I don't know. Okay, well, that's a little different for sure. Well, it's not going to hurt you any because I already confused you for a moment there, and that's actually not the dumbest thing a guy could do. But now, try to be as good as him, and anybody who makes the mistake to find you and finds you stays and is happy with the idea that there's two of you that are doing similar good quality stuff. Because if you're you don't stand up, then then you're not gonna benefit. Not that you're looking to benefit necessarily, but nothing wrong with benefiting necessarily. Okay. At work and lurking, Ringmaster Ray. Well, I have to go find myself a shirt. But I think it's hot enough outside that we don't need much more than a shirt. But I also have to finish setting up the streaming for the camera on the bike. That's what I need to do now. When my buddy Larry got me on the phone there to find out if I was going to come and get from him a pile of pennies that he got for me. And pennies are awesome. RTMP to go live. Now, is the signal coming or not? There it is. Okay. So now I just move this over to here. Pop. And then what else do I do? I open this. I hit that. Yep. And we can go here. Check one. So now we kill this mic. All right, that won't work. Right, this is Streamix A. So whatever's in A, is going to come up here.
Sometimes this is even confusing for me, I swear. All right. Check one. Okay, so my voice is coming through, no problem. What I need to come through is the other channel. And the other channel is my mobile. And we're putting out audio on the mobile. And this is video from the mobile. Sure is. Sounds low. All right. But there is audio. Check one, check two. Okay. Kill the speakers. My brain is having problems wrapping its brain around this. I should have audio coming back here. Audio, there it is. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's right. Now, if I was to mute that, one, two, that's me. Right, it's going to be all Stream Mix A. If I get rid of there's nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Okay, so this is the mobile. Give me just a second and we'll ramp things up here. We're so close. So close. But I'm on the mobile mic now. You're getting the mobile. No, you're not. Right. Right. You need. Right. Okay, right. The Omni feed. There it is. Okay, and where is this going to get its feed from? Sure as shite not here. Right there. I might turn on the background sound on StreamYard. Not using StreamYard at all here. StreamYard is not even on. In no way, shape, or form. Not running. But what I'm gonna do, this is fine. This keep. Save. Okay, so you basically have it there. Could tidy that up a little bit. Why is it rounded? Wow, YouTube, when did you do that? Rounded the corners of the video screen? Okay. Alright, so that's the full view. We can lock that down. Why is that still there? So close. Okay, well, I can see audio coming through. Doesn't matter about what's happening on this. Get rid of that. Take a look at this. Make sure the audio's up there. Okay. So that looks fine. Oh my. Found some bad stuff. Well, you won't worry about that, but we'll watch that video later. These can go. Alright. I got my wallet where it needs to be. Yep. Wallet, keys, phone. Yep. Extra roll of quarters that's got to go back to the bank. Yep. We're getting so close. So close. So close. I'll finish my coffee quickly. Which will, of course, trigger the need to pee. Ah! Oh, that's what I really want to see. Pop open this, put it over here. Get back on this. Hello? Can somebody in the, no. Wait. Not Omnibox. I don't want to see Omnibox. I want to see my channel. Dimebag. Random Day. Okay, so we've got audio on the Dimebag Coins channel, yes? CAD Coin Hunter did say all good. I'm going to go with that. Coffee's finished. That means it's time to pee. Pee time. Well, I still can. Oh boy. Right. Unplug the power. Undo the camera. Put a couple of things in pocket. Let's go. Oh. Well, we can fix that after, don't worry. Don't you worry. Nice day today. Yes, I know it's upside down. I'll fix it. I know it's weird to be upside down. Bear with. I'm gonna fix that right now. It's hard to see. All right. Anyways, give her a shot. All right. Turn on the fuel. Turn on the key. Pull out the choke. Turn on the key. And, Okay, pardon me. Forgot that part. We'll go to the slightly farther bank just for fun. Yeah, brightness is at 100%. Woo! Not that bright. Right out here. Here's my wife. Let's stop to speak to her. So I was just gonna go to the bank and get some toonies or whatever. Everything good? Everything so far good? Good?
What?
All things good, baby? Okay then. Just thought I'd check in and not drive off rudely. Now I'm gonna drive off rudely. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I am. The choke is off here. Might be holding on a little bit, so I'll give it a little push to make sure. We're going to go to the same bank we went to yesterday. That was closed because it was Sunday, because it gets us on the highway for 1A. was yesterday, though, I'll tell you that. Well, the jacket's in the back if I need it, but... definitely a little cooler. Drop gear and disappear. Sometimes. Find neutral and sit still. Sometimes. This is the freeway, so we're going to be able to wind it on pretty good going on here. There it is. Now we're going to let this person get on. We don't need any extra stress. Takes all the fun out of it. suddenly there's something kicking you in the butt, in the bum bum, kicking you in the bum bum, right in the bum bum. Kick you right in the bum bum. I kick you right in the bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum. Ah! Doesn't like that. Ah, here comes a McDonald's. I was here yesterday. Remember me? There are no cars here. Make you wonder why? Because everything was closed. Zoom. Getting in line for the Starby Buckies. Not for us. Nice breeze today. Sort of taking away the heat. That's it. That's us. Oh, I didn't even lock the phone in there? No, I never did. That's funny. Oh, and then now no problems. Turning that on for wind. Really? Hi. Nice job. That's the way to park. I was a little faster. I'm 2 people behind. That's okay. It's all right. Really? Whatever. Love to have some hot dogs. Bick from the Bink. They made me wait. Probably better if I wasn't spinning it around. Do it that way. Plug it in. Get some charger. 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 Telephone call. Boniger.
Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hey everyone, 4 more rolls of Canadian $2 coins. We call them toonies because we're loonies and because that rhymes and because please don't hurt me. Okay, all right, never mind. We're gonna go right to the overhead camera here. I've got 4 rolls all staged up. This is some of the stuff we've been finding, and we are gonna bust into roll number 1 ASAP. Get this sucker done. No sense in waiting. Except for that I'm a little bit... There we go. Got it now. We're going to get up close and personal with these findings due to the technology of science and stuff. On these, 96 is the most common year. Many million more made this year. There's such a thing as a pedestal D with a little mark underneath it. You'll see one if I find one. I'll show you what it is. CAD Roll Hunter recently did and showed. So check out CAD Roll Hunter. He has got the goods. He's a great video maker too. Freaking videos are awesome. So one day I'll learn how to make a video too. Meanwhile, I drag you here, kicking and screaming, to the corner of my living room where there's nobody watching us. We're basically kids that are being unsupervised, and we just do what the hell we want. Until somebody tells us we can't. They can't stop us. They don't know my real name or where the secret lair is. Screw them. I need a glowy. I need a glowy, you're right. I need a blowy and a glowy. Enough glowies. You can... Oh, there it is. It's a... Wait for me, did it? Okay. That's pretty ugly for a 2020. No, CAD's got a lot of people watching him too. Like, I don't know how you get that many subscribers, but if you'd like to subscribe to me and you're not, please do. I'd love to have multiple thousands of subscribers also. But wow, I mean, quality stuff. That's what it is, right? Quality production, which, as you know, I've been a nut about the sound all along. And I think I'm pretty nutty about the picture too. I don't use StreamYards for this because unless we're having a panel, I don't want to send you guys 720. That sucks. So we're in OBS. We're sending you 1080. And the microscope camera is 5K, 4K, mini K, extra K, special K. I don't know. Suffice to say, it's a better microscope camera because, you know, in a way it becomes camera number 1. Oh, this one feels weird. Why does it feel weird? Because it's a really nice John A. McDonald. Looks like he's snotting from his nose, though. And since I know I have a whole page of nice John A. McDonald's, I'm not going to worry about it much. We'll put him over to the side. He's still a nice commemorative. But he won't be going in the book. No snot-nosed John A. is getting in my book. Look at that. Speaking of snot-nosed John A., there he is again. Well, I told you you're not getting in the book. You've got to be purty. 2014. $2016. Oh, this thing's ugly. What happened? Poor guy got used to fix a car or something. It's a washer and a, I don't know, front end or something? I don't know. 2016, 2018, 2018. Another 2018. Ew. Yuck. That came with debris. That ain't cool. 97. Unusual. Very unusual, the 97s. Many 96s, almost no 97s. Not a nice enough 97 to keep, unfortunately. So, move that down. That's roll number 1. One way of learning it is taking out a box, setting out a piece of paper, writing out all the years, and as you go through the box, sort them into year. Make yourself some piles. You're going to need a pile of piles for 96. But right away, you get a feeling for, wait a second, man. How come there are no 2010s in the pile? Like, none. Right away you notice, hey, some years these coins were not made, especially loonies I was noticing, but other years other things. 96, like again 97. We're finding just crap load of these. There's such a high mintage coin, but we'll call that a commemorative because it is. There's no commemoratives for 96, but we do get an unpainted D-Day. That is gorgeous. That is the set. We have found a painted D-Day. We have found an unpainted D-Day. How cool are we? Don't worry, I'll get focus. Canada. $2. I think edge markings are cool. Yeah. I didn't even realize that was on there. Beauty. I am enamored of that coin. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, exactly. How can I now be pissed off with this roll no matter what? The whole box, I mean, roll. These 4 rolls, let's face it, I look at them 4 at a time. So far, that's pretty good. Okay, we know about the 2012, right? Whenever we see the 2012, we end up with security. But there might be a chance that it could be an old style 2012. And if we hit one of those, then we got our ultra low mintage. $19.99. Nunavut drummer. Polar bear. 96 polar bear. How can that be? What do you mean? I just found another one. They seem very common. 2012, gonna have that security, and sure does. $96. 2006 polar bear. 2010. Now, I think 2010s are hard to come by. Is that right? Well, they are, in a way. There's only 8 million. I think I'm going to hang on to this one. $2012. Another 2012. $96. If we had to do a drinking game every time I flipped the 96, Yeah, I'll be dead. We could play a drinking game where you had a shot every time there was a 96, but if there was a 2010, that's an antidote. You wouldn't die. It'd be too late. You'd be dead. 2012, Security. Polar Bear. 2018, 2019, Polar Bear. All right. Pardon me. Oh, yeah. That's what's going out. Gonna be this here. Gonna be this here. This here microphone. This here backing tracks. Track is right there. I like this here backing tracks, you know. They're good. They're good. They work good. We got the microscopes already. We got the overhead camera. It's all ready. We got the mobile camera. No, we don't. We got the sharing screen, and we don't need to share no screen. We got some pictures. There's a picture. That's the kind of thing we are looking for. As we go live. We got another 4-roll hunt. But I have to do them, you know, the way. So, give me just a sec. Put up the banner. Stop the music. I am set to the... I am. Good. Okay. So it's boom and boom. Boom. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. And once again, we've got 4 more Canadian $2 rolls to go through together and see what we get. Let's go. Start with roll number 4. I was going to say 3, but that's too random. So we'll start with roll number 4. We'll work our way down to roll number 1. What does it cough up immediately? A black ring. Right? Oops. Oh, I just threw that on the floor over there. No, I didn't. All right. So we got a black ring. Set the first 2 in there nice and flat, and you can pound through the rest. We are not. A coin is going to have to jump out and grab me by the testiculars if it plans to make any kind of dent in my psyche here. The question is, can it be done? I don't think so. Quick and dirty, quick and dirty. We're gonna go through some rolls, quick and dirty. Okay, that's rule number 1. We got 1 black ring out of that one. We're not even fooling around. I'm not kidding you. Those 2, make them flat. We are not goofing. I really want certain particular coins. If I can't find them, I don't want any of the others. So, yeah. I think I should move that microphone. Hang on a second while I do. Check one, check two. Check one, check two. All right, let's keep going now. This is a quick one because we don't want a lot of things. We want some specific things. If we can't get them, we don't want them. Nothing in rule number 2. Not for me. Da-da-da-da. Nothing in rule number 2. Make sure they're nice and flat. You know what? I need one more scene. Give me just a sec. I think I like that. Okay, let's lock that down. Ah, yes, now where were we? Get back at looking through these and let us be brutal about it. No time like the present. No time to waste. No time left for you. On my way to better things. I found myself some wings. No time left for you on my way to better things. Ooh, an unpainted D-Day. See, now I could go to Big Scope. I want to slightly adjust Big Scope here. Transform, reset transform. Then, way over here, where does that come into play? Right there. So I want that. That's as far that way as I can get it, eh? Be nice if I could move it further like that. And the focus is a little bit out. Okay. That looks good. These are the ones I like to find painted, but unpainted is good too. Le D-Day. Or, in French, it's J. Le jour, which means the day. J. And so, in French, the word
that is D in English is J, whatever that means. The day J. Can you see the Canadian flag? The maple leaf there in the top portion? That makes these really hard to counterfeit. You see that? Anywho, we did get. That's good. Well, roll number 3 brings us one more. Or should I say roll number 2? Because we went backwards, right? 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is it. This is roll number 1. Let's let her rip. Tater chip. Glow in the dark. No. Come on. Love to get a glow in the dark out of here. Wouldn't that be cool? A glowy. Give me a glowy. Give me a glowy. I want a glowy. Got a knowledge here. I mean, it's a knowledge, so it counts. Right? It's not pretty. And it never was. We'll put it there because it's 2. That means we got 2, so that's not many. Not many at all. Hey, the glowy could be in the next roll. You don't know. Actually, it's 1, 1, and 1. Well, that's what it really is. It is 1 from the first roll, the black ring, nothing from the second roll, 1 from the third, and 1 from the fourth, or in the other order, however you want to look at it. Where did these 2 come from? I'm confused. Anyway, suffice to say, not very much for a 4-roll search. Not very happy with that, but we'll do another 4-roll search soon enough, and hopefully we'll get what we need. We'd love to find. So, that being said, once again, thank you for tuning in to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. It has been a slice. I will be back. There are more rolls to go. Wish us luck, and see you soon. Bye for now. Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear it? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart?
Welcome back to Dimebag Darren, world headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hey everyone, 4 more rolls of Canadian $2 coins. We call them toonies, because we're loonies, and because that rhymes, and because, please don't hurt me. Okay, all right, never mind. We're gonna go right to the overhead camera here. I've got 4 rolls all staged up. This is some of the stuff we've been finding, and we are gonna bust into roll number 1 ASAP. Get this sucker done. No sense in waiting. Except for that, I'm a little bit... There we go. Got it now. We're going to get up close and personal with these findings due to the technology of science and stuff. On these, 96 is the most common year. Many, many, many million more made this year. There's such a thing as a pedestal D with a little mark underneath it. You'll see one if I find one. I'll show you what it is. CAD Roll Hunter recently did and showed. So check out CAD Roll Hunter. He has got the goods. He's a great video maker too. Freaking videos are awesome. So one day I'll learn how to make a video too. Meanwhile, I drag you here, kicking and screaming, to the corner of my living room where there's nobody watching us. We're basically kids that are being unsupervised, and we just do what the hell we want. Until somebody tells us we can't. They can't stop us. They don't know my real name or where the secret lair is. Screw them. I need a glowy. I need a glowy, you're right. I need a blowy and a glowy. Enough glowies. You can, oh, there it is. It's a... Wait for me, did it? Okay. That's pretty ugly for a 2020. No, CAD's got a lot of people watching him too. Like, I don't know how you get that many subscribers, but if you'd like to subscribe to me and you're not, please do. I'd love to have multiple thousands of subscribers also. But wow, I mean, quality stuff. That's what it is, right? Quality production, which, as you know, I've been a nut about the sound all along. And I think I'm pretty nutty about the picture too. I don't use StreamYards for this because unless we're having a panel, I don't want to send you guys 720. That sucks. So we're in OBS. We're sending you 1080. And the microscope camera is 5K, 4K, mini K, extra K, special K. I don't know. Suffice to say, it's a better microscope camera because, you know, in a way it becomes camera number 1. Oh, this one feels weird. Why does it feel weird? Because it's a really nice John A. McDonald. Looks like he's snotting from his nose, though. And since I know I have a whole page of nice John A. McDonald's, I'm not going to worry about it much. We'll put him over to the side. He's still a nice commemorative. But he won't be going in the book. No snot-nosed John A. is getting in my book. Look at that. And speaking of snot-nosed John A., there he is again. Well, I told you you're not getting in the book. You've got to be purty. 2014. $2016. Oh, this thing's ugly. What happened? Poor guy got used to fix a car or something. It's a washer and a, I don't know, front end or something? I don't know. 2016, 2018, 2018. Another 2018. Ooh. Yuck. That came with debris. That ain't cool. 97. Unusual. Very unusual, the 97s. Many 96s, almost no 97s. Not a nice enough 97 to keep, unfortunately. So, move that down. That's roll number 1. One way of learning it is taking out a box, setting out a piece of paper, writing out all the years, and as you go through the box, sort them into year. Make yourself some piles. You're going to need a pile of piles for 96. But right away, you get a feeling for, wait a second, man. How come there are no 2010s in the pile? Like, none. Right away you notice, hey, some years these coins were not made, especially loonies I was noticing, but other years, other things. 96, like, again, 97. We're finding just crap load of these. There's such a high mintage coin, but we'll call that a commemorative because it is. There's no commemoratives for 96, but we do get an unpainted D-Day. That is gorgeous. That is the set. We have found a painted D-Day. We have found an unpainted D-Day. How cool are we? Don't worry, I'll get focus. Canada. $2. I think. Back to live. Check 1. Full face, front, brain. Microscope still good? Yep. Over big. That's still fine. Overhead? That's still fine. All right. I'm going to start with the next one. Nah, we'll skip one. No, not that one. That one. We'll rock that one. Okay. Hit the button and go. Wait a second. One more time. Healthy. All right. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. And once again, we're going to be going through 4 rolls of Canadian $2 toonie coins. Hi, everyone. We got 4 more rolls to go through and a good view of them, hopefully. Let's take a look together, shall we? If you get the first 2 set in there flat, all the rest of them will land flat. Oh, gross. There are 3 of them glued together with something, and I don't care what. Oh, we got a Nunavut drummer here. sorry. Let's go over big. Something to take my mind off the oh gross. There's our little drummer friend. Anywho, he'll be number one of the earliest commemoratives, and often found in particularly crappy shape because they've been around for so long. Ah, there's our first find of the night. We got one of the indigenous. Pardon me. Finding an indigenous means the possibility of finding unpainted indigenous. And that's really what we want to find. They're harder to find, so more important. Just that ever so slightly. That in the end will be better for your viewing pleasure, with any luck. All right, we got two out of there. Let's go on, shall we? Ooh, I already see a black one in there. Oops. Oh, that one made it to the floor. Linus drop tips. Hang on just a moment. Alrighty, sorry about that. Okay, where were we now? Oh yeah, I was talking about how smooth I was. Never drop a thing. What are you talking about? Smooth like a baby's bum. Bum buddy bum bum bum. Another black ring. We don't have to look at a black ring under the scope. It's still just a regular polar bear loony in the middle. And we all know the black ring is for the passing of the queen. And a knowledge. So that's what came of that one. Roll number 2. On to roll number 3. Love to find an unpainted indigenous. Or a painted D-Day, or a glow in the dark. Well, there is the insulate. Unpainted, of course. No problem there. Let's keep going. Don't count your chickens before they're badgers. You know how that goes. Yeah. Go in the hole. That's what she said. Well, it's nice to see the indigenous one fly out of there, because that tells you you're on the right track. Oh, well, looky here. Going back in time, finding one of the older commemoratives. Wait till I get the light just right. And so in Flanders Fields, remember, 2015. And that's the gentleman writing the poem in Flanders Fields while in Flanders Fields. So that'll be a number 2 out of there. And those are the 2 we're gonna get. That is it. Roll number 4. No time like the present. Nothing black toonie came out of there. Wait, stay right there. So, jumping jack flash. People in the community that haven't been around and you're wondering where they are, maybe say a little prayer for them, okay? Tough times. Ooh. This is not needed for the books, but it's not often that they look any better than this, honestly. So right now we did come up. This is the knowledge, and I talk about them. They're not that big of a deal to find, but this is a nice one. I'll probably turn that down. Anywho, we're gonna count that. You know we are. Because it counts. Not cheating. Ooh. All right, Summit Series. "50 years ago, we won a hockey game. Now we make coins about it." Right after that came up, another none of it. So right away we get 3rd coin from this roll and a none of it. Mary Kay. Mary Kay and Ashley? All right, we got a Vimy. Check it out. Not a particularly clean one. "2017, the date, the Vimy Ridge, one of the decisive battles. Basically, a lot of Canadians were left there. A lot. Because Hitler was a bastard. All right. Oofta. Well, there's the scene. 4 from the last one, 2 from every other roll. And that is our take from 4 more rolls. I think we did all right. None of the ones I really wanted, unfortunately, but you can't always get what you want, and we didn't. So there you go. From Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my basement? No, it's not my basement. It's my living room. And until next time, we will see you then. Bye for now. All right. Well, we got 1 Indigenous out of that one. We got 1. I'll keep that one. I don't think I need any of these others. I don't think so. You know what? I'm just going to keep these ones separate. And then later, I will make some magic. I will make a magical roll of fabulous coins for someone to find. Let's harvest out 4 more. Oops. Oh. Yeah. Oh, et c'est on. On, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dans le coins avec my table. Dans my table avec dime bag, actually. Dans le table, dans le table, avec dime bag, messieurs et mademoiselles, comment ça va? Bienvenue! That's about right. Oh, my shoulders are sore. Sucks. Beat me. All right. Now that I've decided that that's going to go there, I can put this right here. That works. All right, I like that. This way? Oh, it's not. Dang it. Okay. How does that make that look? All right. Shot right out. Shot gets cropped. Shot gets cropped. Move these things into the area, and the shot gets cropped. Swing over to the microscope, and the microscope shot is hot. Now we are going to be looking at tuning, so let's throw the tuning back under there and refocus the scope or roper. Okay, that's a beautiful view. It's not quite big enough though, right? A little bit too big. That's the stuff. So are the shots ready? We got the banners. We got the ugly face. We got the microscope. We got over big. We have big scope. Microscope and big scope are the same. So we're going to remove big scope. And on this one, we're going to adjust the monte. Well, that looks cool. Ah. Oh, Phil. All right, I think we're ready for another 4. Close. Almost. Actually, that can change right there. I don't want that. Right on, so that gets even better. Cool. All right, I'll be back to do a new show in a moment. Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear the beat of my heart? Can you hear it? Welcome back to Dimebag Darren, world headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hey everyone. 4 more rolls of Canadian $2 coins. We call them toonies because we're loonies and because that rhymes and because please don't hurt me. Okay. All right, never mind. We're going to go right to the overhead camera here. I've got 4 rolls all staged up. This is some of the stuff we've been finding, and we are going to bust. Boom. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren, world headquarters here in the corner of my living room. And once again, we've got 4 more Canadian $2 rolls to go through together and see what we get. Let's go. Start with roll number 4. I was going to say 3, but that's too random. So we'll start with roll number 4. We'll work our way down to roll number 1. What does it cough up immediately? A black ring. Right. Oops. Oh, I just threw that on the floor over there. No, I didn't. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren, world headquarters here in the corner of my living room. We are back because we went to the bank. Oops. Ha. We got a bit of toonies and loonies from these people. And we're going to do a 4-roll loony hunt right away. We'll get it started. We got to pound through these, find out what's in them, and send them back as soon as possible. Especially if we don't get what we're looking for. So let's go. First roll. What do we get? I might have to adjust my focus a little bit. Now that's an early one, 2005. Oh, 09. Got an 09. Now that is a commemorative in 2002, but it's just got the bear. That one ends up in a commemorative book, mind you. Got a 2019. Got a 2018. 2019's 2018's pretty easy to come by in nice shape. some of the older ones that guys got to keep an eye out for. 2009. $2012. We're gonna keep on looking until we find something good. Now we got the Nunavut Drummer. So out of this roll so far, this one here is one of the very first commemoratives. And the problem with it is the finding it in nice shape is hard. And this one is not in nice shape. But we did get a Nunavut Drummer. We got the 400 Years of Quebec right here. From 1608 to 2008. We got the Flanders Fields. And we did get a black ring so far. Oh. There's just a couple more in my hand here. And roll number 1 will be done. So there's a polar bear. $2022. $96. So technically you'd say that roll number 1 was good for 4. Technically maybe a couple of more of those ones with the double date and no other significance really, but they are also commemoratives, so they count. Oh, I know what's going on. Give me a sec here. Yeah, something like that. Give this shot a little tune-up. Yeah. All right, let's grab another roll. See what we get. Roll number 2. $96. Oops. 2018, very nice. $19.99. Nunavut Drummer. Put that in row 2. 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. From whence did you come? To where do you go? It's time once again. If you didn't know, you found your way. Good for you. sit down. You're gonna spend some time with this dime bag clown. He's gonna sing a song, make it up. And some coins, cut them up. Gonna have some fun. Gonna start this now. Welcome back. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Woo! Same place as before. Don't be so surprised. Once again, we've got 4 rolls to hunt together, and we're going to do it the quick and dirty way and see what we get. No messing around. Sound good? I think so. Away we go. Showing you what you get in these things. And of course, here at Dimebag Darren World Headquarters, we like to put together books of coins. We send you a book with every commemorative toonie that there is, all put together for you and all found out of circulation, so they don't cost a lot, because this is how we find them, right? Just like what we're doing right now here. So contact me on my email address there, dimebagdarrenlow@gmail.com. And we can definitely help you out. Look at that. There's the first of our finding. Take a look what we got here. Yeah, you probably already know that's the Flanders Fields. In Flanders Fields, where the poppies grow beneath the crosses, row on row from 2015. That's our Remember. That's part of Remembrance Day for us here in Canada. Right, so we'll definitely keep that one under the scope. Oh no, what is this? I don't even know. No. I won't even speculate. I know what we're not looking for, and that's it. I'm telling you now. Oh, well. This is not the easiest one to find. You see the polar bear and you might think, it's just another polar bear. But that polar bear is not just another polar bear. That polar bear is Churchill. Churchill Sunshine. Put a little light on him there. He's got the sunshine behind him. He was named through a contest, and yes, sir, not your average polar bear. That's Churchill the bear. So that gets us 2 out of roll number 1, right? Oh, and a black screen for you. Perfect. So 2 from roll number 1 here, and let's just pop out roll number 2, see how she goes. What would we be excited for? We would be excited for any paint, really, but ideally painted D-Day. We would like unpainted Indigenous Day. We would like... Oh, everybody wants a glow-in-the-dark. Do we even have to mention it? Give me as many glow-in-the-darks as possible. Here's the hockey one. Like I say, 50 years ago, we won a hockey game. And we're not going to forget it. There's our coin for it. Pretty nice coin, though. Going to give him that. So, let's go big again. Go big, then we'll move it over. Then you don't have to look at any black screens. So there's one so far. Okay, oh, Bill Reed. Nice. Not a good Bill Reed, I might add, but I think we have a shortage of Bill Reeds in the storage. So I think a Bill Reed gets saved no matter what it looks like. So that's a cool one for me, since that's pretty much a keeper no matter what, I believe. Till I check the books, I'm not sure. And if it's not a keeper, it goes right back, right? Of course, right away again, we just go right back to the one we would love to find painted. That's the glow in the dark with the no glow in the dark from 2017. It has a name, Dances with the Light or something, I forget. Google's your friend. If Google's not your friend, then you don't have very many, I did it again, then you don't have very many friends. Because Google's most people's friends, even yours. Well, two more, but of course, we do find a black ring here. Not a lot to look at, but it's a black ring. And we loved our queen, so black ring it is. And before I do that, I switch to this so that you guys get something to watch the whole time. Black ring. If I'm smart. Trying to think of you guys while I make these things. What? They don't want a shot of up my nose? That's off-putting. What do you mean? Nothing wrong with the up my nose part of me. All the parts of me are, well, okay. For now. That concludes roll number 2. 4 decent little coins out of there. On to roll number 5. Always start those 2 flat. Put 2 in, get them flat. Then they're flat. Then they'll stay flat. Maybe. For me to keep a regular toonie right now, it has to dazzle me. Well, there's the 3 bears. A lot of those out there, so they were bound to come up, and there they are. First one from that roll, so thank God there was something there, but not a whole hell of a lot as we're getting to the end of it, and I see sweet pea all. All right, that's roll number 3, not particularly good. On to roll number 4. Well, again, we did find an indigenous, so we know that some have been sorted in with some of these rolls anyway. We'll just keep looking. What do we need? Indigenous unpainted. We need D-Day painted and unpainted. We need Lowies. Don't need another one of these, but there it is anyway. And you gets what you gets. Of course, it's another Flanders Fields where the poppies grow. Beneath the old crosses, row on row. On row on row on row. Got a few of those put away. If you order a book from me, believe me, the Flanders Fields I've already got put away in the book are much nicer than that one. Oh, Nunavut Drummer. Like I said, there's like no lack of these. I have a couple of real nice ones put away. The reason why that they're sometimes worth looking at is because if you notice, between the center section and the outside ring, there is a curb, a bump, a ring, a raised ring. Do you see it? There are some from a special mint set, and you'll know them. You'll know them because they don't have that raised bump. You just heard that noise I made, right? Well, careful what you wish for, I suppose, in a way, but there it is. A painted D-Day ravaged. Oh my God, it looks bad. I would hate to think that that would be the... And let me say this right now. I don't have no painted D-Days. You would not get this painted D-Day in a book today. And if it was the last one I had and you were ordering a book from me and I had to send it to you, I would send you pictures of it so you could see what I had to send you. But in the book, keeping in mind, this is a $2 coin. When I put it in the book for you, I charge 1.25. So this costs, rather than $2, $2.50. And again, you would not likely get this one, but what I'm saying is even the glow in the dark is priced exactly the same. I don't up the value of other coins. Oh, this one's harder to find, or blah, blah, blah. No. A coin book from me has 60 toonies in it. If you were buying it from me and it was full of 60 toonies, the costs for the coins would be 60 times by 2, because they are $2 coins, times by 1.25. That is for the searching. And I'm showing you nothing again. Nice. On 710, you don't need a whole book? Damn. Well, I tell you, you know what I was thinking? Somebody else was telling me that there was a book that they wanted to fill. And I decided that if the customer has a book, because there are nicer books than the ones I send, you might want to put together an even nicer book. You know, the kind with the slide out plastic, whatever. Anyway, you might want to put together the more expensive type book, like a Dansko style. So I would make a deal for a pile of coins at once. But, and I guess I did make that offer, the $30 offer right now. If you've not seen it, I don't have it queued up right now, but you get to pick 2 sets. So it could be any 2 sets aside from the glow in the dark and the D-Day. That's because of stock. Then you would get an indigenous, a black one, and another coin. I got a book of, I don't got a book of glow in the darks, but I got a few. But again, that's because I can't not have that coin in a book if I sell somebody a book. Are you missing any of the others? Could we make a deal for like a few at a time, rather than just one glow in the dark? And then we can make this happen. Because honestly, right now, what's going on for me is as I search through all these coins, I put away the nicest ones. But I got a lot put away right now, and it's not like, people are beating their path to my door to get books. So I still think the best way to do it is you select the book of your choice, and then if you've already got some coins, tell me which ones you're missing. Let me put together a package of coins for you, show you what the pricing will be, and again, pricing's going to be 1.25. And you're going to pay me in USD. That's the whole thing. Like, the 1.25 is for my effort in searching. The conversion between USD and Canada is my profit. That's my whole scheme. I just ran it down for you, man. My whole $1 million plan. Well, why don't you look online to see what you would have to give somebody else for one, and then offer me some sort of American coins that would be similar in value, because I am interested in cool American coins that I don't got, which is most of them, and you probably have them. So while you're not interested in foreign coins, and you want the glowy, Make me some kind of offer. I don't have too many 90 percenters, I'll tell you that. So 90 percenters are pretty cool. I got lots of 40s. It seems like they can still be found, and I've got one full page in my book of different 40s, but the 90s, not so much. So there's a, I mean,
Well, I like 90% silver. Yeah, I do. You could send me a whole pile of it, and then I will send you a coin, maybe.
yeah, no kidding. Anyway, this has been a long recording, so I'm going to kill this one off now and start another one. From Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room, I'm chatting with the chat. I've broken the fourth wall. This is a ruined video. Watch it anyway, you. Yeah, I love you anyway. You're going to watch it. Why don't you just watch it? Just watch it. You have to watch it, because if you don't watch it, then I have to fade to black and fade away. And if I have to fade away, that'd be terrible. You don't want me to fade away, do you? If I fade away, then I'll be fading away. Sure. Right. That's what you call perfect timing right there. Well, I don't need a Churchill, and I don't need one of them, so these go back. I don't want another hockey one, believe it or not. But that Bill Reed one, that's got to be double checked first, so I'm going to stuff this black one in there because I'm not taking that. I'm not taking another Flanders Fields. I'm not taking another Three Bears. I'm not taking another none of it. And I'm still going to set aside that D-Day because it's a D-Day. It's a painted D-Day. No matter what it is. I could put that one through a real soft cleaning and it might come up looking considerably better. I actually cut a different deal earlier to get some quarters for my quarters book, so since you don't like foreign, that must mean you like domestic, and if you like domestic, that must mean you have some domestic. If you have some domestic, then you probably have some really cool domestic. Send that. All right. 4 more rolls.
4 more rolls. 4 more rolls.
I like these toonie boxes there. 5 4-roll hunts. Boom, just like that, you're good to go. I could do 4 or 5 roll hunts too, but at the beginning I thought, you know what? 4 roll hunts, baby. More content. I've actually bought so little in the community. I'm not a big spender, and most of my fun has been through roll hunting. A couple of times I bought the odd thing, but even buying it, auctions are nuts. I can't. I'm going to tell you what I think of auctions. If auctions are popular enough, then there are people in those auctions that have stores that are part of our community, and they're smart and have savvy and recognize a good deal. So the next thing you know, they're buying this stuff to go in their store rather than, in my opinion, kind of sniping it out of the community when that's happening, which kind of sucks for us that are just learning and don't know as much. But that's the nature of the game. The other thing I really don't like, only because it affects me negatively, not because any of this shit is wrong. So don't, you're the people who benefit from this, don't Dimebag, so don't stuff that up your butt. I'm not saying that. I say you take advantage of, life as it comes, right? But there's a guy selling something and it's good and it's a good deal, and he'll say something like, well, if I can get the bid up to 65, I'm going to throw in this extra piece of silver or whatever. And this goes on till he builds up a pile. There's just no way I want all of this stuff. Like, the thing that I really wanted was the first thing he showed. Now, in order to get the first thing, I got to get all these other things. Totally beneficial for a store person if the price is right, but that doesn't help any of us, or me anyway. Maybe it helps you, I don't know. Then a friend of mine said, I have an ASC and I have an expense and I really need to sell it. And I said, how much do you need? And they said, I need X. And I said, I can get you X, no problem. That was the negotiation. I like that better. All right. I think we're pretty much ready to bust out another one. Okay. Ba ba ba. Ba. Welcome back. The Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hey, howdy. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate your patronage. Soon, we'll be looking at some rolls of coins from a foreign place called Canada. Canada is our top hat and is awfully good looking from here. That being said, let's tear into some coins from Canada and see how they look. Haha, they don't look, they don't have eyes. Ha! Trick you. We are going to look at them is what we are going to do. Here we go. Roll number 1. What are we looking for? We're looking for paint. And we're looking for commemoratives. And we're not looking for much else. So we're not going to spend a lot of time. In order for a coin, in order for it to be saved out of my left hand, when it passes through my right hand, it has about, 2 seconds to impress me with its luster or brilliance. But if it cannot do that, well, I'm going to move it right along. And that is the case for this whole roll. Nothing to be said there. So roll number 2, we're just going to poke our way right through there like the pokey person that we are. Set the bottom 2 and let nature take its course. If I see a polar bear, I'd much rather see a horse. If I saw a horse, I know I'd had something special. I'd be able to get it graded and maybe to the bank. I would go with the proceeds of the only Canadian $2 horse coin that there is. That would be very special. They'd have to use the horse on the Mountie quarter. That would be awesome. That's what they should do, is they should mix and match coins from yesteryear. Wow, roll number 2 sucks also. Come on. You kidding me? Not much to speak of. Well, that's a 3 bears. We're not even gonna take an extra look at it, honestly. And that's another 3 bears. Okay. There's a luster one. It's a 2006. I'm pretty sure I've done just fine with 2006s, but let me show you what I mean.
Scope, please.
Well, it's up there. We'll look underneath the D for any little bar that hangs off the D. They call it a pedestal. You can find these pedestals under some of the other letters too. But in this shot, we can clearly see all the letters all at once, so no pedestals there. What do we see over here? Our lovely Queen, 2005. Elizabeth II, reigning by the grace of God. Let's go back to not black screen. Sorry. None of it, drummer. Do you need to see it again? No, you don't. Oh, I stuffed it in there. I did the other one too. Oh well, okay. You know what? Here's something else to look at. I think I did keep really good track, but I'm not getting anything I enjoy anyway, so it's pissing me off. We're just gonna whip through this. Got 4 more coins in my hand, none of which are any good. So I'm stuffing those in there. So we did drain out 1, stuffed it or 2. So that would be our best roll, like ever at this point, having given us like 3. The last roll is this 4th roll anyway, so let's get her popped open and looked at. We can feel better about ourselves, or me, or whatever. All right, stick them in there, flatten them out, and that is that. We got 1 more 4-roll hunt after this one before this box is through, and they can go back to the bankaroo. It certainly didn't give up very many secrets. I think I got one coin out of it, 1 indigenous, and no unpainted indigenous, which is what I really need. Well, okay, I mean, it's hard to bitch about it, but here we go. We got another 2,000, 3 bears, fair enough. Then it coughed up this. And we can always use an unpainted victory. So I'm not going to be bitching a lot about an unpainted victory find. Let's put that one aside here. Oops. Come on. Come on. Well, it's not an unpainted victory, it's an unpainted glowy. Got 3 in my hand. They are unremarkable. So that means we got 3 out of roll number 4. 3 out of roll number 4, probably 5 out of roll number 3. I threw a couple back, and the first 2 disgusted me and gave me nothing. So that is, there it is, there it is. That is an impromptu 4-roll search. We've got 1 more 4-roll search before this thing goes back to the bankaroo. Maybe we'll make him give us the good coins next time, huh? Maybe. All right, there it is. From Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Ah, man. Something good soon, I sure hope. Well, fire them in there. Fire them in there. Get these out of here. Four more. Four more. FOMO is fear of missing out. 4 more. I found that the niggly part of this is often just getting my way into the rolls themselves. So in order to make a nice smooth stream of it, I think the best thing to always do is just pre-open the rolls, set them on the table. And that means when I do go through them, be as quick as possible. We kept a Bill Reed, we kept an ugly D-Day, and we kept one Indigenous. And that one? Nothing special about that. How'd that end up there? Anyway. Oh, and I got insulin. No problem. This will get sorted out shortly. We've got to do the roll check before we can do the back to the bank. We can definitely get back to a different bank today. No trouble. Super easy. You should be preparing the box of loonies to go back. Kitten is there. Hello, kitten. Kitten cam. Pause the music. Yeah, let's find some silver. What a great idea. All right, so this is the last 4-roll roll hunt. Take one, basically. Go to the banner. Cue the music. Uncue the music. Roll tape. Hello, everybody. Thank you once again for joining me. This is Dimebag Darren, and of course, where am I? Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Please, if you have any questions or there's some Canadian coins you want, damn, there's a reason I'm putting these away. It's you. Contact me, dimebagdarrenlow@gmail.com. We can work something out. You tell me what you need first. I'll tell you what I need second. We'll get our needs together, and we'll make long, passionate mail together. Sound good? I thought so. Welcome. All right, it's 4 rolls. The hard way, the fast way, the hard and fast way. Oh, God, that's what she said. Did you see that? What happened just there? You didn't see nothing. All right, roll number 1. Let's get going. There's so few coins I actually want to keep because I've basically kept so many that this is now no longer a hard search for me. I'm literally not looking for what another person might be looking for. So there's so much I do not care about or do not want. Oh, what do we got here? It's an in Flanders Fields, folks. Can you believe it? I mean, these are so hard to come by. I don't even know what to say. Very blessed to have another in Flanders Fields, don't you think? Like, wow. If it wasn't for all the in Flanders Fields I have, I would be like, ouch. Well, that's a battle in the Atlantic. Way harder to come by than a Flanders Fields anyway. So it's, if I'm going to throw up the Flanders, I better throw up the Battle of the Atlantic too. And if you don't mind trusting me, there's nothing else in that roll. You've seen the 2 good ones, that's it. So, oh happy day. you take a look at that one for a moment. Put it on your big screen and salivate over at. I'm not going to show you nothing until I find something else good. What, do you want to see my fat fingers flipping coins? Is that something better? It's not better. Take a look at that. Cool boats, planes in the sky. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? A coin. Boats, planes, people, guns. And we got another. That's it. We're going to set up our military right here. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Our surface-to-air missiles are cooler than your surface-to-air missiles. So, yeah. Well, I don't know about surface-to-air missiles, except for the videos I've seen on YouTube that show they're very effective. But as long as they keep them out of the boreal forest, because that would be ideal. All right, so that's done. Let's get another roll out here. I've always liked that boreal forest design. It's actually quite cool. I think I'm going to let you ruminate on that while I come up with, what do we have here? Well, game changer. You might not think so. You might think, didn't we just see a pile of those? Well, this isn't the worst roll in the world. This one's really nice. So we have a really nice battle of the Atlantic here. That one's just gonna be shuffled over to Buffalo here right now. And these other two, well, just remember we're +1 on our count because I am not keeping that one. So we'll keep this dirty one in play for now for the camera to have something to look at. Which I could have left that other one behind, but no, I shuffled it off to the must keep pile already, so it doesn't end up in the roll going back. And that means we get to look at it in comparison to what's already in the book. That still has a chance it won't be kept, even though it ended up in the must keep. Must keep is must keep for now. Of course, our friend the Nunavut drummer shows up again because he's the Nunavut drummer, and any good party needs a drummer. Oh, haven't seen Sir John. Don't need any Sir Johns, but there he is. He's the founding father type guy of Canada, so... Ooh, baby. You know I'm happy. The one I wanted. There it is. So now you know what I'm looking for. It's that. In a perfect world, I'd get me a lot of that. I don't need to keep a Sir John. I don't need another Nunavut drummer. I'm not going to keep another Boreal Forest. Don't need any more guns other than that one I saved on purpose. No more Flanders Fields. Alrighty, next roll. We're gonna leave that up there. Because that is the one we are looking for. I am looking for. We are looking for. Give me another, please. I would really like another, please. Yeah. Well, nope. I got another 2,000 knowledge. Won't be pushing that one out of the camera for the knowledge. I'm gonna leave that one right there. And I'm not pushing it out for the Nunavut drummer. Really? Ah, it's screwed up on the back. Otherwise, one of the nicer 2000 knowledges I've seen in a while. Keeping in mind that 2000 was that many years ago, right? Really? A 2010? What? 2010. Hard to come by. I'm keeping. That's a keeper. I happen to know right offhand the 2010s, you don't find them. So that's a keeper no matter what. Can't remember if it's a low mintage year or what it is, but 2010 is just hang on. And that was a nice one. Alright, so we got 2-3 bears, we got a Nunavut drummer, and we got that, well, it wasn't so bad. I'll put them in there. Not really keeping track as well this time, but no, I've already done this one. So that's it, right? I think I did all 4. Well, let me just check with one thing. Gotta remove this. Hello, Mr. Gallman. Thank you for stopping by. 64. I think it's supposed to be 180. Hang on a sec. Let's put that up there. Nope. What a dummy. Okay, put that there. First, I'm going to do a quick 25 count. So it'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23. Okay, so we need 2 more. 24, 25. That should weigh 180. Exactly. 179, 180. There it is. So we need our marker. I think we'll go with red today. And now we'll fold, 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 fold. Clearly mark. And put a little stripe at the top. That's a marked roll. And there's this one. 152. $180. That's a full roll. Fold it over. Mark it. And give it a little top color. Put it in the box. Another roll. 149. $178. That's it. There are small differences for rolls, but that will be a full roll right there. $180. That's a full roll. Marked. Top marked. Back into the box. 171. 178. That's it. 164. 71. 179. That's it. $173. 180. That's it. $180. 180. Like we're playing darts. 180. 180. That's short. There it is. 180. 180.
180.
That's my mark. Don't wear it out. And don't you use it. Make up your own mark. $180. $179. $179. $186. There's one too many in there. $179. $165. 180. Ogre, thanks for stopping by. CAD coins still hanging around? Got to go. Can't talk, gotta go. He finished his hunting course. Cool. $179, that's full. It is 180. $186. One too many in there. 180. $180. Nice black one on the top. I don't think I'm keeping that. We're gonna put all those back in the other one. Put that other black one I'm sending on the top just for fun. And set that one too right below it. Very pretty. Let's see what else we got out of the harvest here. It's a Bill Reed, but it's not good looking Bill Reed, but it's a Bill Reed. So I don't think that's gonna leave me. That is not leaving me. That is not leaving me. This Battle in the Atlantic is not leaving me. This Insulin's not leaving. This poor D-Day is the one I asked for. It doesn't look like a cleanup. When I look at it, it looks like it's just been ravaged, but I'm not sending it out there. So these two can definitely go in there, but I need a couple more yet. This is that really nice 2010. That can't go. Oh, that's that other Indigenous. That can't go. The Indigenous. This one can go. Okay. So the question now is, where do I find the rest that I need to fill this role? If I put in these two, I'm at 137. Not enough. So what sacrifices will I make? Because I want to return a full box. So, that being said, we're going to remove the scale. We're going to remove the secondary tabletop. Wondering about this one. I'll check on that one. I really do want to keep this one because I begged for it and it came to me, so yeah, I think the 2010 is a keeper regardless. Even if that's a mistake, I don't care for $2, and this one is an absolute keeper. Okay. So now we throw open the books. We grab the Toonie Vault. Canadian $2 Toonie Vault. Okay. Page 1 of the Toonie Vault. Wow. First thing you got to do is remember what you're doing, not undo things you've already done in order to do them again. That sucks. All right, first things first. What are we doing here? I'm just going to fire these two in here. We got 2 Indigenous Day Toonies. We got 1 unpainted Indigenous Day Toonie. Safe kept. This page has Nunavut drummers on it, 2000 Three Bears. It has the 50th anniversary, it has Quebec, and it has the Boreal Forest. I'm actually thinking of ways to make this look better. Yeah, but the other one is even smaller. So anyways, here I have the In Flanders Fields, the Wait For Me Daddy, the Sir John A. Macdonald. There's some Battle of the Atlantic. We got the HMS Shannon, Wait For Me Daddy, Flanders Fields. So those ones there are basically on this page. This is the Armistice one with the red poppy. Here we have the D-Days. And I have so many unpainted D-Day. Actually, there's some Vimy Ridge on here too. I wouldn't remove any of these to save that D-Day. So, and since that page is full, we're gonna move on. There'll be a page coming up where I can put that D-Day later. Now, let's see here. I'm on the Bill Reed page, so I'm gonna stash that Bill Reed right here. Bill Reed unpainted. Let me go back for a second here. This page is also fullsies, eh? Okay. Not all these pages are all of one. Quite often the page has multiple different coins on it. When I get to the Bill Reed, that's a whole page of Bill Reeds, which is not yet full, so that's fine. Here is my Victory V coins. We did find one, didn't we? And I don't know where it is now. Dang it. You know what? I might have sent that back. I don't see it. That literally might have snuck its way back. I'm gonna do a quick run through this. See, there's the hockey one. Hockey ones, I know I have so many of them, I don't even. Flanders Fields, Nineveh Drummer, Vimy Ridge, 2000, Three Bears. Where did that victory one go? Well, it's not in there, so I'm not going to worry about it. Wherever it is, I hope it's safe and happy. So ugly. So yeah, a whole page of hockey, and actually a whole another page of hockey. So there's 2 pages of those hockey ones. We also have 1 page of insulin, page of dates, another page by date, I believe this is another page by date, and then there's my random pages. Well, if I stuff these in here, I still have to start unstuffing to put some back into that roll. So I am going to stuff these in here because I pretty much decided to keep these ones. As well as that painted D-Day that looks so bad. And this 2010 that I'm pretty sure is a tough year. Now the question is, what am I going to put back into that roll? We're going to put in 2 more black ones, at least. One. 2. Take 2 of those out. And there's only 1 page I have doubles of full pages, and that is hockey. So we're going to go back here, and we are going to ravage the hockey page as necessary. That one's got some nice. It's got like. No, it pretty much has to be the hockey. And honestly, it's going to be the painted hockey because unpainted hockey has a lower mintage. 1 more coin. I'm going to go back to the random page for the last one. Could easily be another black one. That's exactly what it is. I have 2 rolls worth of black ones put away beyond what's in this book here. So there is no reason I don't need any more. This one can come out. That makes a 180 roll right there. Oh, how'd that happen? I blow quickly and it stops? I'm not even sure what just happened. Whew. I went like that. Whew. That's better. Was I going? Oh. I'm sorry, but that's weird. Right? Zero? 180. Hee hee hee. Think anyone will notice? Maybe, maybe not. That lets me install the last roll back into that box. It means once again I have done a roll hunt for 0 price. Thank God, because I need to do some roll hunts for 0 price, because these pricey ones I already did enough of them. That's why the book is full. No price. Woohoo! And if I'm slick, it is only $3.47. Go for another bike ride. Get over to another bank and get us another box of toonies. That's what I have in mind. All right, so in order to do that, we need to fire up this here. I need to fire up that there. I need to hit on that there. Yes, sirree, Bob. Because that's how they made me do it. I didn't want to do it this way, but there was no other choice. And that's not a man's fault if you don't give him no other choice. What do you want? What do you want from a man when he needs no other choice to do what? To do what? What do you do when a man is stuck and doesn't know what to do? He gets by with a little help from his friends. Oh. Okay, so the overhead cam, that one, is the mobile cam, is the bike cam, is every other cam. So I have to go to front face. And I have to I guess if I go to overhead and deactivate, then go to front face, and then on my phone, how do I cancel?
Do I cancel?
Console. Console. That ought to do it. Oof. Oof, doc. This part always takes some time, unfortunately. Turn on the camera again. There. Stream by cellular data. Stop by to hit the like. Drop it on all that to work. Yeah. Very good. Thank you, Ogre.
Audio output enabled. Wind engaged. Mevo output. All right. So I'm going to try this to begin with and see what it sounds like wind-wise. What I'm concerned with is that it doesn't sound too bad wind-wise. So if the chat's out there wants to do me a favor and let me know what you think of the sound from the point of view of wind, I would appreciate that. All right. Okay, key on. Neutral engaged. Not quite. There it is. rain. Actually feels like it could.
so what do we got? 4:28. I should probably go home and start making some kind of dinner. My wife has got something in mind. She'll be wanting me to help cook that. So, yeah. Probably I should just zip on home with this box of mine and go through it with all you. 5 more hunts.
Baby, I can't hear you, but if you give me a second, I'm close to home. Should I just come straight home? Okay, hang on. I can't hear you. Let me get somewhere where I can and I'll call you back, okay? speed. I'll take this one. Has to be this. Has to be like this. Or use pocket, money pocket. Are those on sale? Always wanted another one, but they're hard to come by. Hi, ladies. A pickup for Dave LaRock, his blister packs. The wife said, if you're out, then stop. Well, I did.
Least you can do, right? Since you picked up your meds yesterday.
Well, it's actually, yeah, I got all my meds yesterday finally.
Yeah. Okay. She's probably getting sick and tired of coming here all the time.
Yeah.
Are you on your motorcycle? Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I wanted to ride one more time before I maybe couldn't get to a point where I maybe can't. So I got one and I'm riding it around. I'm just putting it around town. Haven't gone anywhere far.
Yeah.
Go by the airport, go by the Zero Avenue, go by Mill Lake, go
Yeah.
by the river. Just whatever.
It's so nice, right? The breeze against you.
Yeah, and this one's a real nasty bike. It's loud and obnoxious.
Did he just pick up? What happened? Was it a fix?
Oh, it was a one. So
Oh,
whoever
okay.
wrote this didn't write that
Okay.
one.
Uh-huh.
I questioned her the same thing yesterday.
Okay.
Then I looked at the folder.
Hard to believe.
4 weeks. Big, I know, crazy. Singing Christmas carols.
You ever see any of the cool coins in your change here? You know, the ones that are colored and painted and all that?
I haven't seen them for a while.
There's a new toonie out now that's celebrating the Indigenous Day, which is all green. And there's a
Okay.
new loonie that has an airplane on it celebrating Elsie McGill, who is the first woman Canadian aeronautical engineer, designer of the Hawker Hurricane, and that plane went on to be like pretty pivotal, one of the main planes they used, but she designed it. So,
Yeah.
but she's on the loonie now.
Okay. Well, that's good. 778-709-2157.
That's
right?
the wife.
For David? That's the wife. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a great day.
You too. I'll have to have a look out for those coins.
Okay. I think it's all just BC ones. I believe that is what it is. All right. There are lineups at the cash registers, and we don't need to go through one, so we won't. What again? So why did it end? Didn't. Actually. I have the prescriptions. Do you need me home to cook dinner? I don't know what I want to do now. Got another box. I'm not going to go for a third, so I don't have to rush through this one the way I did the other one. I don't know.
Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. We are back because we went to the bank. Oops. We got a bit of toonies and loonies from these people. And we're going to do a 4-roll loony hunt right away. We'll get it started. We got to pound through these, find out what's in them, and send them back as soon as possible, especially if we don't get what we're looking for. So let's go. First roll. What do we get? I might have to adjust my focus a little bit. Now that's an early one, 2005. Oh, 09. Got no 09. Now that is a commemorative in 2002, but it's just got the bear. That one ends up in a commemorative book, mind you. Got a 2019. Got a 2018. 2019's 2018's pretty easy to come by in nice shape. Some of the older ones that guys got to keep an eye out for. 2009. $2012. We're going to keep on looking until we find something good. Now we got the Nunavut Drummer. So out of this roll so far, this one here is one of the very first commemoratives. And the problem with it is the finding it in nice shape is hard. And this one is not in nice shape. But we did get a Nunavut Drummer. We got the 400 Years of Quebec right here. From 1608 to 2008. We got the Flanders Fields. And we did get a black ring so far. There's just a couple more in my hand here. And roll number 1 will be done. So there's a polar bear. $2022. $96. So technically you'd say that roll number 1 was good for 4. Technically, maybe a couple of more of those ones with the double date and no other significance really, but they are also commemoratives, so they count. Oh, I know what's going on. Give me a sec here. Yeah, something like that. Give this shot a little tune-up. Yeah. All right, let's grab another roll. See what we get. Roll number 2. 96. Oops. 2018, very nice. $19.99. Nunavut Drummer. Put that in row 2. 2. On YouTube, there is a channel called Backing Tracks, and that's what I use for my backing track. These are supplied by other YouTubers that are aware that your backing track has to stay free, because if in the future somebody monetizes a backing track you used in the past, that can mess you up. So backing tracks on YouTube, these guys won't mess you up. A lot of 21s going by. Wow, a lot of 21s. 19. 13. I wonder what's a key here. Rather than going just for 96. I think I need to know what the key years are, don't you think? Wouldn't you think I'd already know that almost? We haven't seen this one yet, so I'm going to mention it. It's the 3 bears with the mama bear and the 2 little bears. Of course, it's also called Knowledge, and it is our coin from the Millennium 2000 Knowledge. That one could have gone on the in the list, actually. That's right. Another Nunavut Drummer. 96 Polar Bear. 2019 Polar Bear. 2014 Polar Bear. 96. All right, so that finishes roll number 2. We got two coins in one. And in roll number 1, we got basically 4, so things are going downhill. All right, let's get into roll number 3 here and see what we get. Let's get it rounded out, let's get it spilled out, and let's find out. Then we'll bug out. Oh, I'm gonna put my hand up there. Well, it kicks it off with a 2014. I'll be back to show you whatever I get once I find it. All right, that means only 1 from the roll. We got this one here. The Aurora Borealis. The unpainted version of the coin we would love to find. That means only 1 from roll number 3. Time to grab roll number 4. Bust it out. Find out what we get. Well, it doesn't look like anything's overly special to get things started, unfortunately. $2015. The 2018. We'll use those to set in the bottom so they're nice and flat. and we'll come back as soon as we find something good. Well, we have a commemorative, but it looks like it's been through the wars. This lovely Vimy with the extra black coloring. Not a keeper. Not a keeper. But something from that roll anyway. We're going to keep on going, finding another 96, but that won't stop us. All right, that ends roll number 4. It got us a couple more. We did get out of roll number 4 this one here. Focus. The dirty Vimy. And we got a black ring. All under roll number 4. So that means 4 out of roll number 1, 2 out of roll number 2, 1 out of roll number 3, and 2 more out of roll number 4. And that, my friends, is all you get from 4 rolls of Canadian $2 coins. Hope that was fun for you. We'll be back again shortly with another 4-roll hunt. Stay tuned, hang around, come back, hit the like, tell a friend. That's most important. I'm hanging up on a certain number of subs, and I would love to get over that number. So if you could help, I'd appreciate it. Once again, from Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room, we've had some fun, but we are out of here. Welcome back. Dimebag Darren's World Headquarters is here in the corner of my living room, and I'm Dimebag Darren, so we don't have to, cause no fuss. If you know what I'm talking about, know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then what you talking about, Willis? Today, we would like to find some Elsies, but we are going through 4 rolls of Canadian loony $1 coins to see what it is that we find. And that is that. And that is all. Well, first thing we start off with is with a standard circulation loony from 2022. Nothing at all to write home about. Of course, the newer ones look better. The older ones start to look a little shab. And here is one for 2017. That is the Toronto transportation coin. Find quite a few of those. But it is one from the 2017 set. Same one you would find the glow in the dark. And from 2018, we have one here that's, nothing special. This one's filthy. Oh, we got an Olympics. Lucky Looney. Ooh, this is a shiny one. Let it be old. Let it be old. 2019. I wouldn't call that old. No, sir. If you can find a nice shiny one that's a little bit older, then you can go in a book somewhere. These ones, not so much. Not so much. Hope you're having a good day. We got a box of $1 Canadian loony coins, like your Susan B. Anthony's, around that same size, shape, and feel. Oh, an Oscar Peterson. Oscar Peterson is a Canadian pianist who is really, really good, and you've heard his music probably. 2022. But, oh, yeah, been a while since we've seen a UN. Let's put the UN up. Nice. That ain't it. That's it. Not really happy with I know what's wrong. Still, it's the angle that kind of glares out the fact that that is very red. There you go. See the difference? That's literally all angle. and glaring the light right back at you. But there's a beautiful example. Once I got the angle right, the 2020 UN Charter Looney. Probably something we shouldn't have signed. Just saying. Not sure that UN Charter thing's that great for us, necessarily. But it is what it is until we get rid of the current guy and get rid of all the bad guys. There's so many of them. We got an Oscar Peterson. Okay. We did get an Oscar. We did get a Lucky Looney. We did get a transportation. And of course, we did get that UN one here. And that was roll number 1. No so bad. No so bad. Let's go on for roll number 2, shall we? In fact, let me do a tiny bit of housekeeping. And we'll put roll number 1's outcome way up here. That gives us some space here to work with roll number 2. And clearly we need it. $2018 looking nice. There's another nice one. 2022. They can start off the bottom of our roll looking nice. 2022. Well, that's a transportation. Like I told you, they show up quite a bit. That one's got like a hackola out of it. Just a normal dropping it in. There's a blazer for you. 2022. Of course it's a blazer. Of course it is. Not a blazer, but nice and clean. What year is that? 21. I think 18, 19, 20, 21 going forward there. They're reasonably easy to find in good shape. It's going back a ways. Oh, stubbed it out. Felt like that one was a little older. 2012. Not a bad looking 2012. Just put that one down there for now. This is different. Years on the front. Ooh, 2011. You know what? This is a nice looking one, and we kept a 2012, so let's keep a 2011 too. That one's got smudge on it. I am piecing together a dollar book for certain you-know-who. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a nice one. That's what I like. Has that got a little bit of smudge at the bottom? Really? Otherwise, it's that nice? Might just give this one a rinse. See what it comes out like. Because the wear on it is gorgeous. The fields to me looked like they were in really nice shape. Just that little bit of almost milkiness down there on OLL. I might just give that one a little bit of a something. Not telling you what. And take it from there. I'll leave it up there for a moment. Can't read. It's that I can't read. 2018. It's like, of course I'm pretty. I'm 18. 2018. Can't help but be pretty when you're 18. 2009. Run of the mill. Yeah, seriously now. 2022. Gorgeous and new when I was 22. And there you go. That's another roll. Serious it may be. That's the end for you and me with a transportation. Way too many of those. Stupid Toronto. a keeper for a year keeper, and another year keeper. Wow, we really only got one commemorative out of that roll, technically speaking. Alrighty. I need a slate. You know, from... Oh, there's a Lucky Looney. Like from movie making. I wonder if my buddy could get me one of them. AJ, if you're watching, could you get me a slate? Like from the actual movies? One of them things I could use to begin and end the ends of segments and whatnot. That would be so cool. I wonder if he realizes I would be interested in such a thing. He's very nice to me, but I don't think he knows what a guy wants, you know. What a guy wants. What a guy wants. What a guy needs for AJ to give him, because AJ's very nice. AJ actually gave me, for a gift, my silver salute to the penny. And I have some pictures in my shorts of AJ giving it to me. One nice guy. It was like a tip. Oh, now, you know, these, I like them. They're the Lucky Looney. They always tone up or dirty up a certain way, which is actually kind of flattering to them. But yeah, if I could get like a slate, I think that's what they call it. Oh, we got the quality. I might be able to make use of that in my editing. I think I know what they're for, sorta. I think it's a visual marker that you use to find the beginning and end of things, I think. And it makes the sound to sync your audio when you clap it. Okay, so we got two different Lucky Loonies and an Equalitea. Yeah, I'm not putting them all up there when it comes to the scope. They're not that interesting, honestly. Not unless we find a good one. Like that UN. Jack is back. Ah, dude, take any kind of break you want. You know, I don't blame you. Actually, you know what? The bank has helped me big time today because, yes, I do have some LCs. They gave me, I think I was in a position to get like a whole box of friggin' LCs. And even the banker, knowing what I'm after, well, that is not a shabby 2008. That I'm going to set aside. But the banker, knowing what I was after, also maybe realized that $1,000 worth of LCs were not in my best interest, because I really don't need $1,000 worth of LCs. And he maybe wanted to see to it that other people got them too, because I'm quite sure that they prepared this box for me, and I'm quite sure they gave me 5 rolls that came out of the LC box. So those are set slightly aside. This is a 2013, but it's got a little muck on it. Oh, it's... See, now here's a heartbreaker, because it's one of the commemoratives, one of the earliest ones, but it's not one I would ever put in your book. I don't think I'm going to warehouse it, because it just doesn't make any sense. There's only so many pages in the warehousing book, ideally. You know what I mean? Because even that gets way out of hand. 2021. It's probably got more money into my damn bank account. Well, wouldn't have come out anyway. Do you guys have audio for me, and have you had it all along? Or is this the first audio for me that you're getting now? Might have screwed that up a bit. Anyways, I'm going to do this. Welcome back to Dime Bag There World Headquarters, the corner of my living room, and it was believe it fast because we're all caught up, and it was right in the middle of a 4-roll coin hunt. All right, and that's how we've done. Roll number 1, we got 3. Roll number 2, we got 3. Roll number 3, we got 7, and we're on roll number 4. Fastest roll hunt ever. All right, all right. Who are you gonna complain to? All right, nothing in the first 2. We'll set them in there. Very generous roll, actually. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a mess, but still falls within the realm of generosity because it is another commemorative. I want that to be right up there. I want this to be right down here. It is a glow-in-the-dark, non-glow-in-the-dark, but like I said, this is the roll that just keeps giving, and right in the middle of giving me that, it spat this out while I wasn't looking. The Summit Series Painted. 50 years of Once Upon a Time We Played a Game of Hockey and won. Woohoo! We got another black toonie right away. Wow, this thing's like whatever. I'm the wrong guy to get this one right now. Basically, because I don't need any of these. I'm not going to be keeping black toonies. I wish it was one of you guys who wants them. Yeah. Might as well go over big while I'm didn't leave anything in the zone. 3 already out of this one. Come on, cough up a glow in the dark. Then make me happy. Oh, this one's worth looking at because it's got a little extra shine to it. What year? Ooh, a 96 that looks this good is literally material for a book. We'll hang on to that one. You just saved yourself 96. That's pretty good. I mean, 96 is the first year. So if a 96 catches my eye, like this 2004 has a little bit of that, but I also saw problems there. Already. That's the one we want. Fire she blows, boys and girls. Unpainted Indigenous Day. Why unpainted? Because it's less than half the mintage of painted. Gonna find way more painted than you do unpainted. 2 to 1 at a minimum. And believe me, it doesn't quite work out. I don't know why, but that's the one we were looking for. Unpainted beauty. Love it. All right. Well, that tells me this is a good box. Right on. I mean, it's been giving it up right, left, and center anyway. I'm going to put together a special roll. I wonder who's going to get it. Because I'm overstocked, baby. Unless you all signed up for a book tomorrow, I am overstocked. All right. I'm going to need another $2 roll here. I'm definitely keeping that. That's a no-brainer. And this one too. This one goes into the fancy super duper roll. So does that one. Oh, might as well give you the big overhead. Ah, Victory. Where are we keeping that? D-Day. I'm going to give it some thought. We'll look at the D-Day page, and that may get returned. Looks like rain out there. So, we're going to have to move the motorcycle inside pretty darn quick. A drip or two I don't care, but if it starts to cut loose, I definitely will want it inside. Black Toonie? Black Toonie, Black Toonie? Black Toonie, Black Toonie? And another Dance of the Arctic whatevers. And we're not keeping those. So this is getting to be quite the special roll. Wonder who will get this one. That's a killer roll. All right. So that's the 4. And that's it. From Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hope you had a good time watching those. They were quite generous. So I don't know if that generosity is going to continue, but we'll find out in our next 4-roll hunt. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Later, bye. Later, bye. Alright, motorcycles put away into the rain. Let's get back out of here. Alright. I like this one. Okay. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World headquarters here in the corner of my living room. We've got 4 more rolls, baby. We're gonna see what we're gonna get out of 4 more rolls, because the few rolls we've been through have been very generous. And I can already see some generosity on the top of this roll right here. So let's dive right in, shall we? Oh yeah. I see 1 black ring right away, maybe 2. Ah, yes, an Aboriginal Day. Beautiful. Indigenous Persons Day. Jeez. Sorry, guys. Forgive me, I'm working on it. If you're an Indigenous person, a Métis, a Northern person, or Inuit, I believe it is. There's lots of stuff to learn there, but thank you very much. We got a 2000. You know what? Let me get that one under the scalp. The first one. I'm ripping you off, because you don't get to see the beauty of the coin that celebrates our indigenous peoples. 3 different, basically, I don't want to say tribes, because it's not really like that, but it is kind of. The Métis, the indigenous people of Canada, and the northern people of Canada, all very distinct and represented by the 3 symbols that you see built into this design. Wow, that's a gleamer. It has to be brand new. Yeah, 2022. Of course it is. Well, roll number 1 didn't, you know, we got one of these too. Yuck. But we got one of those. Double yummy. A yuck and a double yummy is still a yummy. So you know. I'm putting that yummy back. All right, a couple of yucks. Yeah, it's just a yuck. Oops. Well, that's Flanders Fields right there. Kind of a yuck. More because we don't need it, and because it's not a good one. What's cool though is that I know that these rolls are not, they're not gone through. And that's the best part of all, really. When you know you got some fresh rolls nobody else has been through. Nice. Because then anything could happen. There it is. Something happened. Armistice happened. Nice. So roll number 2 gives up a couple more coins there. Not so bad. Actually, it's more like that one from roll number 1 and these other 3 from roll number 2. But roll number 3 isn't even kidding around. It starts off with a surprise right on the top with a painted insulin, which is going to end up being the bottom. So we know that one is there. It's an ender, baby. Okay, so right away we do get
puppy dogs barking for no reason. A very ugly Nunavut drummer, but it's a, you know. No, I wouldn't put it in my book even if I needed it. It's too ugly. And then right away, we got the no glow. And then this one that's in my hand is something strange happened to it. Like, something very weird. We're just gonna send that back to the factory. I can see no need. This is good paceful music to keep me on pace. Paceful? It's got a good drive. So it's paceful. And it's tasteful. Somewhat graceful. Oh. A Vimy. Been a while. It's been a while since I've seen a Vimy. What? The last two were painted insulin. This is a very good, very nice, very wonderful roll box thing, and it's just giving it up. I don't even know. All right, well, like, wow. That's my framing. Yeah, that'll be the best I can do with that. What about the other one? Probably tune that up a little. So we're on the last roll, right? I believe so. We've done 3. And pause. I like that framing. And I like the overhead from here. Yeah, I do. Okay, that's good. One more to go. Tight. These machine wrap rolls, they're wrapped tight, tight, tight. Let's put 2 in the bottom. Let's find a glow in the dark. Come on. Let's do it. We're just gonna flip a coin. It's gonna be not that one. It's not gonna be this one. No, it's not this one. I know for sure. Already looking at it. 2011 it looks pretty good. I'm gonna separate this 2011 out. nothing else worth mentioning yet as I'm flipping through them. Come on. Now, wait a second. This one here looks kind of nice. Nah, it's marked up. The next few... Nope. You do got a black one. That is it. Well, that roll was stingy, but it's hard to complain. We're going to take our roll of special coins. I'm going to take these 2 insulin, make sure I don't need any more insulins. I feel like I don't, but I'm going to double check. I know I need that. I don't need an armistice. I definitely don't need no more knowledge. You know what? I'm going to take a look at that Vimy just for the heck of it. Chances of keeping the Vimy are low. But that takes care of the cleanup of another 4-roll surge. I hope you had a good time. We'll be back with another 4-roll surge soon enough. Right from Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. It's been a blast. Come back again. Please come back again. Come back. Please come back. Won't you please come back? If you don't come back, why am I doing this? You have to come back. Please come back. I need you to come Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. And once again, we are going to do a 4-roll Canadian $2 toonie coin hunt and see what we get out of 4 rolls. Filling up the books, making sure we got the best coins on hand for when it's time for you to order up a book from Dimebag Darren. You know, you seeing me do all the work ahead of time. This is what I'm doing for you. If you're considering a book, this is for you. There we are. Some of the other ones we found recently, but 4 fresh rolls, and we're not even going to wait. Let's get started. Hard to get out. These rolls have been good. We can see that, you know, they've been goodies, so that means no one has gone through them hard. So that means there's a chance of finding goodies. Now, we did find a few really goodies, so I can't barely complain. And here's our first goodie. Goody, goody, goody. What a goodie. Celebrating the isolation of the insulin thing, whatever it is we need, the insulin thing that we need to keep from dying. Banting and Best took care of isolating that in the Toronto University. One of those guys, Banting, was an American, and one of those guys, Best, was a Canadian, and they did their research in the Toronto University there. Wow, I just pulled a 1996 that is so nice that it's actually worth looking at for a sec. I don't know where these come from. But every book needs a 96, so okay. That's just, I don't count that in the commemoratives or anything, so I just hold a few of the nicest ones I can find for each year, because if I put a toonie book together for you, there's only so many commemorative toonies, so we go above and beyond, don't you know? A couple of them that look pretty good, actually. Well, here's the next commemorative toonie. Of course it's a Flanders Fields. What were you expecting? I'm supposing that if we were to check, Flanders Fields must have the highest mintage. I mean, just based on, experience alone, I think there was a super high mintage of the Nunavut one as well, based on finding it everywhere. Ooh. Well, there's another really nice looking coin. What year is it? 2011. It's just not bad at all. Well, I think I'm going to shelve that one too for now. This roll's expensive, damn. Well, nothing else, thank God. No actual commemoratives, but a couple so pretty I had to set them aside. And that was roll number 1. Oh my God. Okay, well, let's keep that one separate. Try to keep my brain in order here. Yeah, it's hard if they start to find stuff like that all the time. I gotta stop looking quite so hard. They have to catch me. If I start looking hard, then I find more that I think, this, that. But if I do it quickly, and then the coin has to catch me. If it can't catch me, it can't be kept. See, it's nice, but it's new, right? 2021. That's pretty new. Let's get to the bigger view here for y'all. It looks like somebody released a decent batch of 96s. Here's another Gleamer. It's a 96 too. Whatever. I only need so many 96s. So that will have a book. There'll be a book comparison day when anything I picked aside today will get decided on. 2008. It's really nice. All right. I'm going to regret that. Starting to be too lenient. Not that 2008 wasn't worth keeping, but there's a lot more to keep if you start to keep better examples of all the years as well. So I try to be Anyway, you know. All right, so we'll snap that one into here and call that roll a done. Not particularly, again, commemorative wise, but a couple of really nice looking by the year coins that definitely look at. Because once I've given you every commemorative set that there is, and that doesn't quite fill 60 spots in a toonie book. So then I start providing you with different ones from each year. And of course, I don't ever send you 2 of any one. So you end up with, well, a toonie book has 60 slots in it. I can't say that I put 60 toonies into every toonie book, because after all the toonies that there are provided, basically, that I can get. Right on. Got another. Believe me, I fill up that book good. You'll like it. Besides, the cost charged for the coins that are in there are based on their face. So, like literally their face. So. Wow. Nice and clean. It's also a, I've been looking through more as you've been staring at this one, which again is the one I'm looking for. But up pops, of course, another Flanders Fields, but it's not bad looking. Very nice. Though I'm pretty sure I got all the Flanders I need. It's gonna go into the special roll. The special roll. One more time. Let's set a couple in the bottom and see how she goes. Love to find a glow in the dark. Love to find a painted D-Day. Love to find an unpainted Indigenous Day. My little kitten is on the move. She's antisocial, but she'll come and bump up against your leg to show you she doesn't hate you. Even though she tried to tear off a limb earlier in the day. Bit of a wildcat. Really? Nothing. Wow. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't always gotta be something. So that's it. That's the. There's this one. One more. Or did I just. Wow, I'm not even sure. You know what? I'm gonna just look through it anyway. Can't do no harm. Damn ones that catch my eye like this. This 2011 is so nice looking. Bang. There's a black one. Okay, so I haven't been through this one. Okay, well, there you go. I'm a doughhead. Almost feel like I should have rescued that 2011. But what I've done is I've ended up with 2 pages of the hockey ones, and I don't need 2 pages. So, and the black ring ones, I don't need any more of those. So as I need to fill up rolls, they're getting filled up with stuff like that. So I'm actually returning some to the wild.
They don't suit my needs no more. Because I don't want to go any deeper out of pocket for warehousing. All right, we'll put the black one on the top. That's all four. So what did we really get out of that? We got as insulin. There is, let's throw on the scope, shall we? This one here is worth considering because it is a nicer looking one. Don't see anything that rules it out. So I think that one's going to be kept. That's a keeper for sure because we're searching for those. That is not a keeper for sure. You know what? We won't even put it in the special roll. It's ugly. UGLY. You don't got no alibi, you ugly. So maybe 3 out of that. We'll sweep those to the side there. I swept them over to here. And there it is. 4 rolls up, 4 rolls down. From Dimebag World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Once again, 4 up, 4 down. We're done. Catch you next time. Goodbye. All right, that'll work. Back to the pen.
Darren, 15 minutes for the oven.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Hope you're having a great day. Oh yeah, baby. I got another 4 rolls to do with you. Sound good? Hope so.
What, Dave? What the fuck are you talking about, Dave?
Annette asked for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that was not. Don't
Okay, sorry,
don't even try to help when it comes to this, David. I've got a clock in front of me. I don't need Dave the clock at all. Fuck, whatever. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. And once again, fucked it up again. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. And another 4-roll Canadian $2 toonie roll hunt. We got it all ready for you. All right. We're going to get started right quick, starting with roll number 1. That's some machine wrapped rolls, so they're very, very tight. But these machine wrapped rolls have been very, very good to me. So let's hope for some more of that. Not like we found a glow in the dark or anything, but, well, we haven't. It would be nice. It would be very, very nice. But there's been some pretty good ones that have come out of these rolls. I know for sure that they haven't been pre-searched by anybody, because I wouldn't find what I found if that was the case. But there's so very few coins I actually want that the search is pretty heavy duty. I pass by most things, but not this one. Looks like it's a little beat, but I do love the old Armistice one. Well, that's the first one. We got a roll number 1. We're popping on the roll number 2 right now. We got the Nunavut drummer. Now, of course, it's worth it to watch for the Nunavut drummer because that inside circle, see how it's got a little ridge around it? If you can find one without a ridge, then you got something. That means it came out of a special mint set. So, worthwhile to take a good look at them, but they are generally run down because they're one of the earliest and first commemoratives that came out. So they're often a little more weathered than the rest. And you know, we would love to find the glow in the dark, but instead we find its little brother, the non-glow in the dark, which that's not so unusual. We find lots of those. On to roll number 3, by the way. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. There's a glow in the dark, but it ain't a glow in the dark. It's another one for the little brothers. They must have made a lot. Because you can find the little glow in the darks that don't glow all over the place. We did get an unpainted hockey. And finally on to roll number 4. We have managed to find a few of the not painted indigenous. And that's what I would really like to find some of. We got a black ring. And there it is. That is it. That is all. Nice looking armistice. Well, Nunavut drummer in fairly good shape. Glow in the dark, not glowing. Black ring. Hockey. Another glow in the dark, not glowing. That's what we got out of another 4 rolls. Thanks for stopping by. Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. I hope you had fun. We'll be back with another soon enough. Soon enough. When? I said soon enough. Don't ask me anymore. I told you soon enough. Get off my back. I'm not the one to tell you. Feels like it's already full. Think of that one, maybe. Not that one. I think that's already full.
Welcome back. Dimebag Darren's world headquarters is here in the corner of my living room, and I'm Dimebag Darren, so we don't have to, cause no fuss. If you know what I'm talking about, know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then what you talking about, Willis? Today, we would like to find some Elsies, but we are going through 4 rolls of Canadian loony $1 coins to see what it is that we find. And that is that. And that is all. Well, first thing we start off with is with a standard circulation loony from 2022. Nothing at all to write home about. Of course, the newer ones look better. The older ones start to look a little shab. And here is one for 2017. That is the Toronto transportation coin. Find quite a few of those. But it is one from the 2017 set. Same one you would find the glow in the dark. And from 2018, we have one here that, nothing special. This one's filthy. Oh, we got an Olympics. Lucky Looney. Ooh, this is a shiny one. Let it be old. Let it be old. 2019. I wouldn't call that old. No, sir. If you can find a nice shiny one that's a little bit older, then you can go in a book somewhere. These ones, not so much. Not so much. Hope you're having a good day. Got a box of $1 Canadian loony coins, like your Susan B. Anthony's, around that same size, shape, and feel. Oh, an Oscar Peterson. Oscar Peterson is a Canadian pianist who is really, really good, and you've heard his music probably. 2022. But, oh, yeah, been a while since we've seen a UN. Let's put the UN up. Nice. That ain't it. That's it. Not really happy with I know what's wrong. Still, it's the angle that kind of glares out the fact that that is very red. There you go. See the difference? That's literally all angle and glaring the light right back at you. But there's a beautiful example. Once I got the angle right, the 2020 UN Charter Looney. Probably something we shouldn't have signed. Just saying. Not sure that UN Charter thing's that great for us, necessarily. But it is what it is until we get rid of the current guy and get rid of all the bad guys. There's so many of them. We got an Oscar Peterson. Okay. We did get an Oscar. We did get a Lucky Looney. We did get a transportation. And of course, we did get that UN one here. And that was roll number 1. No so bad. No so bad. Let's go on for roll number 2, shall we? In fact, let me do a tiny bit of housekeeping. And we'll put roll number 1's outcome way up here. That gives us some space here to work with roll number 2. And clearly we need it. $2018 looking nice. Here's another nice one. 2022. They can start off the bottom of our roll looking nice. 2022. Well, that's a transportation. Like I told you, they show up quite a bit. That one's got like a hackola out of it. Just a normal, dropping it in. There's a Blazer for you, 2022. Of course it's a Blazer. Of course it is. Not a Blazer, but nice and clean. What year is that? 21. I think 18, 19, 20, 21 going forward there. They're reasonably easy to find in good shape. It's going back a ways. Oh, stubbed it out. Felt like that one was a little older. 2012. Not a bad looking 2012. Let's put that one down there for now. This is different. Years on the front. Ooh, 2011. You know what? This is a nice looking one, and we kept a 2012, so let's keep a 2011 too. That one's got smudge on it. I am piecing together a dollar book for certain you-know-who. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a nice one. That's what I like. Has that got a little bit of smudge at the bottom? Really? Otherwise, it's that nice? Might just give this one a rinse. See what it comes out like. Because the wear on it is gorgeous. The fields to me looked like they were in really nice shape. Just that little bit of almost milkiness down there on OLL. I might just give that one a little bit of a something. I'm not telling you what. And take it from there. I'll leave it up there for a moment. Can't read. It's that I can't read. 2018. It's like, of course I'm pretty. I'm 18. 2018. Can't help but be pretty when you're 18. 2009. Run of the mill. Yeah, seriously now. 2022. Gorgeous and new when I was 22. And there you go. That's another roll. Serious I may be. That's the end for you and me with a transportation. Way too many of those. Stupid Toronto. A keeper for a year keeper. And another year keeper. Wow. We really only got one commemorative out of that roll. Technically speaking. Alrighty. I need a slate. You know, from... Oh, there's a Lucky Looney. Like from movie making. I wonder if my buddy could get me one of them. AJ, if you're watching, could you get me a slate? Like from the actual movies? One of them things I could use to begin and end the ends of segments and whatnot. That would be so cool. I wonder if he realizes I would be interested in such a thing. He's very nice to me, but I don't think he knows what a guy wants, you know. What a guy wants. What a guy wants. What a guy needs for AJ to give him, because AJ's very nice. AJ actually gave me, for a gift, my silver salute to the penny. And I have some pictures in my shorts of AJ giving it to me. One nice guy. It was like a tip. Oh, now, you know, these, I like them. They're the Lucky Looney. They always tone up or dirty up a certain way, which is actually kind of flattering to them. But But yeah, if I could get like a slate, I think that's what they call it. Ooh, we got the quality. I might be able to make use of that in my editing. I think I know what they're for, sorta. I think it's a visual marker that you use to find the beginning and end of things, I think. And it makes the sound to sync your audio when you clap it. Okay, so we got 2 different Lucky Loonies and an Equalitea. Yeah, I'm not putting them all up there when it comes to the scope. They're not that interesting, honestly. Not unless we find a good one. Like that UN. Jack is back. Ah, dude, take any kind of break you want. You know, I don't blame you. Actually, you know what? The bank has helped me big time today because, yes, I do have some LCs. They gave me, I think I was in a position to get like a whole box of friggin' LCs. And even the banker, knowing what I'm after, well, that is not a shabby 2008. That I'm going to set aside. But the banker, knowing what I was after, also maybe realized that $1,000 worth of LCs were not in my best interest, because I really don't need $1,000 worth of LCs. And he maybe wanted to see to it that other people got them too, because I'm quite sure that they prepared this box for me, and I'm quite sure they gave me 5 rolls that came out of the LC box. So those are set slightly aside. This is a 2013, but it's got a little muck on it. Oh, it's... See, now here's a heartbreaker, because it's one of the commemoratives, one of the earliest ones, but it's not one I would ever put in your book. I don't think I'm going to warehouse it because it just doesn't make any sense. There's only so many pages in the warehousing book, ideally. You know what I mean? Because even that gets way out of hand. 2021. It's probably got more money into my damn bank account. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm back. Seems too big. Welcome back to Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room. Same place as before. Once again, 4 more and the last 4 rolls of this box. Canadian $2 coins, which we call the toonie. Stay tuned. That's one of the insolent ones we found before. Let's see what we can find right now, starting with roll number 1. There are so few we need that a coin has to totally catch my eye or be one of the ones we're looking for to be worthwhile and get picked. Otherwise, back it goes. Break it down. Music tracks supplied by Epos Vox and backing tracks on YouTube. If you need a backing track for what you're doing, just go over there to backing tracks and start playing them. Epos has got us set up so that we're not going to get copyright struck using his backing tracks on backing tracks. He's got more than what's on YouTube, but if you need something right away, or if you're cheap as hell, then YouTube. Roll number 1 is done, and it gave me exactly what I came for. And there she blows. One of the very last coins out. An unpainted indigenous toonie. All right, let's grab roll number 2 and get on with it. Roll number 2 of the last 4 from this box. Today we literally went through 2 boxes. I went through a box and brought it back to the bank and got another box, and we're doing it right now. 2 full boxes today. Because that's how it works. We'll get our way through these 2 full boxes and keep anything that's good. Oh, well, this ain't good, but it is commemorative. Sir John A. Macdonald, one of the founding fathers. We don't really think of them as founding fathers, but I know that's terminology I'll understand. And an armistice comes in to do the job. Everybody could use an armistice. I think armistice means end of war, or put down your guns, or at least stop fighting. So armistices are good things. Well, looky here, looky here. Proof that nobody was here before me. A victory toonie. Nice. Following that one up with the glow-in-the-dark, non-glow-in-the-dark. Wish it glowed in the dark, but it doesn't glow in the dark. What you gonna do? That's pretty good. We're on to roll number 2. 3. Roll number 3. We've got a Nunavut drummer. Surprise, surprise. How could that be? A Nunavut drummer? They're so hard to come by. Except that they're not. Oh my, that's a gleamer. What's this all about? 2004. Why does it light up like this? Okay, that's a keeper. I don't care. I don't know what's up with that 2004, but Ah, we got an insulin. Non-painted. Yuck. And yuck, yuck, and yuck. Oops. Down to the last roll. Each roll's spitting up a little. Like a little baby. Each roll spits up just a little bit. We had a bit of a thunder shower earlier come through. Good looking 2008. And that is that. That's the last roll of a whole box. Look what we got here. We got the Indigenous Day, an Armistice, a Nineveh Drummer, it's a non-glowing glow-in-the-dark. We got a insulin and an insulin, painted and non-painted. We got the Victory and a Sir John A. So not so bad. But that is it, and that is all from another whole box of toonies. So from Dimebag Darren World Headquarters here in the corner of my living room, until the next time we get ourselves another box of toonies, probably a week from now, maybe. Till then, bye. Put some volume back out there.
What? That's better! I just thought... Stop talking!
I don't know why he gets so intense. Sometimes he's randomly intense, like Heisen, but like only in moments.
Right, yeah.
But
I know. But it's like, oh, she's watching. I'm dying to know what his DRs are like,
Yeah.
just because I know she's watching and she's just like, oh man, is this gonna burst? Is this gonna burst? I promise, baby, I am trying, and don't worry, she yells at me every night.
Paige, I got you.
Yeah, Corey's
shut
helping
this
me
down.
too.
Hey, I was listening to that. What happened?
Is this gonna burst? Is this gonna burst? I promise, baby, I am trying, and don't worry, Sue yells at me every night.
Do this all day and nobody ever thinks anything about it. But you get two black people sitting together talking, oh my God, what if they conjured?
Because they know that we tight.
Right.
And they know that's
Talking, oh my God, what if they conjured?
because they know that we tight.
Right.
And they know that's
Talking, oh my God, what if they conjured?
because they know that we
Ah, this is repeating.
Right.
and they know that's
Talking, oh my God, what if they conjured?
because they know that we tight.
Right.
And they know that's
That isn't working with beans.
Is this gonna burst? Is this gonna burst?
Oh, same thing.
I promise, baby, I am trying, and don't worry.
Ah. Garboja. I don't think there's much else to do here. I was hoping that was going to work, and I don't know why it's not. Oh well, so what? We got some coins to pack up anyway. We'll just continue setting these up to the 180 mark. Nicely, though. That didn't go in nicely. There it is. Ready. Fill this one back up. Make it suitable for the bank. That one didn't quite go in the way it needed to. Hard to stuff rolls sometimes, to restuff them. The coin will get caught on a little edge that just protrudes a little bit and start trying to roll down with it. I don't want that. There we go, 180. Yeah, I was hearing the loop too. I was trying to watch some Big Brother audio, but it was doing a loop. Not for sure why, but it was. That's it.
Interesting. Interesting. I suppose I could listen to that. See how that turns out. Exit interview with Heisem.
Hey Heisem, how are you? It's Robin Taryn from RHAP. Heisem, I was so sad.
I'm a big Brother fan, so I'm going to listen to that. We'll see how long that lasts.
Such a favorite of mine. I just, we were wondering, how would you have fared in the pressure cooker? I'm sure you saw how it played out.
I would have won, without a question. It was something I was actually preparing for. I had actually made sure I did not eat that much that day. I had actually stopped drinking water at around like 11. I had a feeling it was coming. I'm also a doctor, so I'm used to being on my feet for long hours. And so I was like, no, I would kill this.
I don't doubt it either. Heisem, you broke a little bit of a record. Nobody has ever won 3 competitions in the first 2 weeks of the game in the history of the show. It's never happened before. Did you think you were going to be like such a comp beast coming in?
I knew I would be really competitive. I like to win. I wanted to win the game, not just the first 2 weeks. So I made a bit of a miscalculation there. But, I really did sort of set myself up. I'm older, I'm 45, so I was a little concerned that younger people would feel like I was not competition. I wanted to show people that I was a worthy teammate. But I won a bit too much, obviously. It scared people. And I knew I had to slow down. I just didn't get a chance to.
Okay. Heisem, so you went through such a journey in your time in the game, and you had so many different conversations with people and came to an understanding as to why that your alliance wanted to get rid of you. But now that you've been out of the house and have been able to absorb more of the information, how has your thinking about how everything went down evolved?
Well, people are still owed their apology. I made mistakes. I hurt their feelings. So those apologies are very real. I hope that when they have an opportunity to look at it, that we will have a better discussion about sort of the incidents that happened, right? I'm a fiercely loyal person. I treat people like family. When I call them family, I mean that we will check each other, right? And that we will have adult conversations about the things that bother us. And my hope is that it's a game, right? People are playing a game, and I'm fiercely competitive and a strong player. And I think some of that factors into some people's calculations and sort of what happens next for me, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, one of the things that at least Izzy had mentioned in terms of targeting you was that you had talked a lot about like honor and integrity and being like that being a core part of you and how you played the game. And she was concerned that if you were on the jury, you might not be like a vote for somebody that was playing maybe a little bit less than honorable and in having that integrity.
Yeah,
is that
she's
something
right.
that you?
She's
yeah.
right. I want the winner to be deserving of the money, right? And the truth of the matter is that I'm going to choose the best person that represents the things that I care about, more so than how they play the game, right? Because I think we frequently see people who may not have the best moral compass really succeed, and this may have been a platform to demonstrate something differently.
For all of us that are watching on the outside, is there anything that you could tell us that maybe that we're not quite understanding about how the house is operating this season?
Yeah, I think that the house is really complicated, and one of the things that people underestimate is really how many relationships are happening and forming. It's not really just two sides of the house. There's lots of smaller groups that are working together, and it's constantly in flux, right? So there's constantly people working together and not working together.
Mm-hmm.
The mistake that I made is I was like, well, I'm with my original 6. I'm sticking with my original 6. There's no need to basically work with anyone else. Every conversation you hear outside of that was really designed to basically keep us safe, right? And to prevent us from going on the block together. But I was loyal to the end.
You started the game with a very interesting relationship with Corey, and the conversations between the two of you were very funny to watch because you gave him nothing. Now, ultimately, Corey, probably one of the bigger reasons why the vote never did manage to flip back to keep you. How are you feeling about Corey now?
Well, I mean, Corey's smart enough to recognize how big of a threat I was, right? So, you know, Corey's playing the game. You know, you don't always get along best with everybody. Corey and I have sort of this push-pull relationship, I would say. There were times that I felt really good about Corey, and there were times I felt really not good about Corey. And I would say that he would feel the same about me. You know, intellectually, we got along very well. Game-wise, I think that we saw things differently. And, you know, I'll be curious to see what Corey has to say when he's out.
After you found out that Jared is Cirie's son, have you just been replaying a ton of conversations over and over again in your head about how things that affected things in that game?
Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm rethinking things. You know, I have a conversation with Cirie about Jared, and I'm not wrong about it, right? I definitely say you should watch Jared because he is slowly moving to the other side. And it's really clear that he's developing closer relationships with that side, and you might want to be paying attention to that. Right now, I didn't know that was in the context of them being, you know, mom and son, but I wasn't wrong, right?
Yeah.
Like, and the truth of the matter is as we've seen in the last 48 hours, like Jared has revealed the secret. And so I was right to be worried about him, right? And she should have been listening to me as opposed to trying to evict me, because here's the truth. Like, if I was loyal to her, I wouldn't have cared about that. Right?
Have you seen the discussions around some of like the like you saying right and the truth of the matter is at all?
Yeah, those are my catchphrases, like and right?
Get the merch, Hisam. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hisam, I know you got to run. So this was so nice to get to catch up with you a little bit. We would love to talk with you more about this season when you're available too. So Hisam,
yeah, I would love that. I have lots of thoughts.
Yes. All right. Great. Thank you so much for making some time today, and hopefully talk to you soon. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right.
You both have a good day.
Okay. Bye.
Just didn't expect them to call it a beard man's.
Well, you know what? I will take that over the showmance that we have in the house currently with Jared and Blue. So give me the beard man's any time of the day.
Yes. Yeah, at least they're not telling each other secrets that they shouldn't be telling and, you know, totally wrecking their games.
I think I don't want to skip too ahead about it, but I think our evicted person gave an interview where they talk about the way that Jared's going to give out the secret is going to tell Blue, and then Blue's going to tell everybody else in the house.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen if he's not careful, and then his mama's gonna, whoo. But she's already not happy with him. But since you brought up Hisam, and we'll obviously get to Hisam in a few minutes, I want to talk to him about him a bit outside the construct of the rules. When we were waiting for the veto meeting, I and a whole bunch of other people were waiting. We're waiting for the feeds to come back. We're waiting. We were all excited. Hisam's going to get what he deserves, and he's going to blow up, and it's going to be, you know, interesting and fun to watch. And then the live feeds came back, and Hisam was sad, hurt, in full apology mode, and upset. And boy, did that shift the mood. You know, I think he really is a nice guy, and he just didn't realize how he'd been behaving. Now, this doesn't excuse it, as we will discuss, but we saw him saying he didn't do various things and didn't mean to do others. Now, for people who only watch the TV shows, on the TV show, he said he admitted to calling them, you know, leftover. On the live feeds, he denied. He argued with America for a long time. and to the point that even America was starting to doubt herself. But he did, as the show showed us. Go ahead.
I want to interject because this has been an interesting point about the leftovers portion. I think the context of it's a little different because I went back and listened to the clip. He didn't call them the leftovers. He said we were left over, implying that basically everyone picked their teams, you know, and we were the people who were the leftovers, and we came together. Versus, I think it was taken in the moment when he was talking about. I didn't feel like Heisman himself was saying these are leftovers, and I just have to work with them. Versus, he felt that we were as a group leftover, like left out of this other majority alliance. We came together. So I felt like that point that Izzy really kind of went in on him on the show, and I think we saw in other little spats, was blown up a little past more, and the intention truly wasn't trying to demean him. But then at one point, Heisman didn't know what to believe or not because they don't have the feeds, you know? So they're just now, he believed if I said that, you know. But that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I also think it is a very minor distinction in the overall scheme of Big Big Brother, whether you're a leftover or you're leftovers.
Yeah.
Or, you know, it's, you know, you have to think about the way it comes across. And again, we'll get to that. But I just think that he saw things vastly different from his own perspective. And one thing we have to remember, which was reinforced by Heisman going through these conversations, denying having said things, is that memory is not a hard drive. I used to say memory is not a VCR tape, but nobody understands that anymore. So memory is not a hard drive. You know, and especially in the Big Brother house, many different conversations each day. It is natural that there will be some confusion, some forgetting. You cannot remember every word of every time that you talk to someone. And like I said, even after he was arguing with America, she was certain that he had said it. And then the more he argued, she later, on the live feeds, again, for people who didn't see this, started to wonder if, oh, maybe I said it. Maybe he didn't say it. He's so adamant about it. And, you know, she was right that he had said those words. But the thing about memory is it's malleable. And the more conversations you have, the more time you think about it, it changes. And I think that just happened to him.
Yeah, I think we, game aside, you know, I mean, not exactly game aside because it's always game is part of it, and we're going to get into this, but I appreciate you bringing this portion up because I truly enjoyed Heisman as a player in the house in the sense that very entertaining to watch. I think there's been a little controversy about whether he was a villain or not. I think from the show's perspective, he was like a villain, but kind of the villain you like to watch.
I totally think he was a villain, and I know that some people have argued he wasn't.
Yeah,
I totally think he was a villain, and anybody who has seen my TikToks know that I got a lot of mileage out of all his villains.
You did. No, and I think but it was a fun type of villain we watched versus I feel like there's so much, like, I don't consider some people we've had in Big Brother history, like, villains in the sense that they're, like, just problematic people. Yeah. They're not entertaining. A villain has to be entertaining.
The people that we saw picking on Taylor last season, they were villains, but they were not good villains.
No, they were not
fun villains. They were, like, evil villains. You know?
There's like TV villain, and then there's actually like a true person villain-wise. And so with Heisman, though, I felt like he was truly a genuine guy, and I think this is kind of the way I kind of saw it. And again, he probably week 2 with Riley and everything. When he says himself, he went over the board. He apologized to Riley. The guy did too much. I kind of see it kind of like your relationship you have with your family sometimes, or maybe with your good friends. That there's some things you're gonna say to your family that you wouldn't say to a stranger because you know if they're going to shake it off. Like, I don't know how your mom was growing up, David, but my mom was like, she wouldn't apologize. She would say something to me. She's like, oh, you don't look good in that. Or you're eating too much. You wouldn't say that to a person you don't know. You'd be like, you're a rude person, you know? I think Heisman got in, like, a mode where he kept on saying their family. And I think...
we'll definitely get to that. Believe me.
We will. But he, I think, conditioned himself to think, and it was too early in the game.
Oh,
you
yeah.
should do this later in the game, but this early in the game, he thought his behavior with them would be passed and kind of accepted versus not being acceptable behavior with probably strangers. So I think he took that for granted.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything else you want to discuss about players before we get to our next regular segment?
I want to get into our next
All
regular
right.
segment. The only thing I will say is that your winner pick, David, your original winner pick, Cameron,
Time to get the book
used to
out.
find a way to escape eviction, which I'm very impressed.
Yeah, but he's
at,
becoming a pawn star, which is
This
not
is getting to be the hardest part.
There's a lot of game to be had, and I'm
Oh,
not
there
saying,
is.
I'm not saying he's Taylor. I'm not saying he's
Yeah.
Taylor by any means, but we saw our winners go through some back-to-back pawn star.
I know.
behavior.
I just, yeah. I guess it's still theoretically possible.
It's still there. There's a number.
Yeah. Well, then let's move into our segment. Julie Chen Moonves is wrong about blank. Except, strangely enough, for the second week in a row, I don't have anything specific that she was wrong about. And in fact,
Let's find the insulin page.
it's just between you and me. She surprised the hell out of me by being right twice in her interview with Dalton Ross. He asked if the professors made the right decision to evict Heisem, even though he
Okay,
claimed
so
he
we've
was
got a whole
fiercely loyal.
page full of insulin and then
And
some.
Julie said yes. It was too late for them to change their minds. And I know there are people out there who disagree.
And here's the then
Don't
some.
worry, we'll get more into that later. But I'm
Got
saying
match,
Julie was
match,
right about
match,
that.
match.
Interesting. Okay.
And then Dalton asked about the showmance and whether Jared should listen to Cherie's warnings. Now, admittedly, this was a layup, but sometimes Julie even flubs layups, especially when they deal with strategy. But she got it right again. And she said this showmance can only create problems for his game. It's a distraction, and if he really starts falling for her, he will be torn between revealing Cerie as his mom to Blue and continuing to lie to her. Not good. So Julie gets another point. This is so strange. The only thing I can think of is her Chenbot programming may have been updated.
That's pretty good.
She's been listening to you, David. I think she wanted to make sure she could have the segment be why Julie is right instead of why Julie is wrong. I will say though, I think your second take.
Oh, the
correct.
sauce was
We know that.
excellent.
Your
Oh,
first
thanks
take
for
is
dipping
quite
sauces. That's what it's meant for,
controversial take. I
dipping?
think some people, and
Oh,
I might be
no,
on
it
the
was pretty
boat,
good.
and I want to talk about this in one of our real
Right.
segments. I want to be on the boat that they still could have.
What was I doing at the time? I
Made things
forget
better.
now.
But
Yeah, and we'll get to that. I don't
delve
remember
into
what
it.
rule I have it in exactly, but I do. I have it in the in Rule 6. So we will
okay.
we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Now, before we get to the rules, I do want to mention that
Right.
the Survivor version
Okay.
of the rules is available in poster form.
So what we'll do is
If you
we'll
go to
put this out of here.
robinwebsite.com/yxlostfeed, scroll down, click on the poster.
Pop
In
that
addition,
into there.
other ways to get the rules. Again, you have the poster on a
This
T-shirt
over here.
and the checklist on a T-shirt. Now, if you also notice, I am wearing a shirt that says Scheme and Plot. From last week, I mentioned that the Honesty, Loyalty, Integrity shirt said Scheme and Plot on the back. So I am wearing this backwards because, well, we'll get to why exactly. But if you want this shirt also, you can click on one of the other shirts that's on there and, search and find this shirt too. So again, that's robhaswebsite.com/yxlostfeed. Moving into Heisem. The great philosophers Coldplay once sang, "One minute I held the key. Next, the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castles stand upon pillars of salt, pillars of sand." This, along with much of the rest of that song, described Heisem perfectly, because he went from being king to getting thrown out by his own people. He told Dalton Ross, "I think the truth of the matter is they were looking for a reason to evict me. I think that they basically found that in things that I said and used that as a catalyst to move forward in order to justify the action. You have to have enough evidence to sway people, and I think that people use that to do so." Now, was that really the reason that people were looking for an excuse to get rid of him? Or was it that people couldn't believe what he'd become, and he'd provided the revolutionaries with his head on a silver plate? It's time to figure out why Heisem lost.
Wow, I already know this is going to be a fun podcast right here with that whole. David has been waiting for this Why Blake lost episode. Like this.
At least I didn't sing.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
That would get us in trouble probably too.
I want to hear even more of this. I want
Yeah.
to hear more of this.
Now, the first and most important rule is, of course, to scheme and plot, just like my shirt says. On the other hand, Heisem said, I'm playing a straightforward, loyal game of integrity with purpose. At the time, I responded on Twitter and said, oh, so you're not playing Big Brother. And under normal circumstances, that would be true. But he didn't end up playing quite so straightforward or loyal or with integrity as he claimed. For a guy who said he valued loyalty and honesty so much, Heisem did a surprising amount of scheming. It started off when the Professors Alliance formed, and he spoke about how older players so often get booted early, and it would be impressive this season if the older people got together and won the game. And he has insisted that he was loyal to that alliance, even as he made other alliances or arrangements or whatever he wanted to call them, supposedly just to protect himself. We'll talk about whether those were a good idea in the second rule, which is kind of a hint because we'll be talking about them in the second rule. But the fact that he did make multiple alliances is what we're looking at, even if he didn't want to call them by that name.
Yeah, we saw him really scheme and plot throughout, essentially from week 0 to all the way to this week. One thing I found interesting was his scheming plotting. He had a way that he wanted to play a game of integrity and straightforwardness, and he would kind of find his allies, but the issue came to be was he wanted to scheme and plot with everyone. And I don't want to go into Rule 2, but we see that he felt that he was limited by external choices from other players that forced him to scheme and plot with the people he had. And I think that's kind of the issue of the matter. It wasn't truly scheming and plotting, because that's perfectly fine in the game, And you could even argue that he kept it in one way minimum, but the issue was that he allowed other players to know that they weren't his first choice to scheme and plot, that he truly wanted to scheme and plot with everyone else, and then he put a limitation on other players of who they should scheme and plot on. And so his control over the scheme and plotting was kind of all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, I will give him credit for scheming and plotting enough to try to keep himself safe once he was no longer in power. But another thing we look at here is whether he was actually good at it. And I have to say, no, he wasn't. Maybe it's because somewhere in his psyche he knew it went against the views he'd espoused. But it could also just be that he's a bad liar, which we did see a few times, like when he was talking game in a room and someone walked in and he was massively awkward and pretending he was talking about something else. Like early on, one that sticks in my head, they were talking game and someone walked in, and so he was like, hey, great chess game. Like just the most ridiculous thing ever, and it's like, but I also think there's another aspect to him being a bad schemer that goes back to something we discussed last week. And as I said last week, Heisem blamed Riley for splitting the house on day 2 and taking everyone's choice away, the same thing you just mentioned. And as you said, he said he wanted to have other options, but all he would do is blame Riley. Dude, get up off your butt and go talk to those people. Don't blame Riley for creating an alliance. You want to make an alliance with people? Go talk to them. Just do it.
And I think the issue happened to be that he talks about how, I think you brought it perfectly in your monologue in the beginning of it with his interview with Dalton Ross, where he felt that other players tried to pick something up just to get rid of him, point this out. They already had an agenda, is basically what you said. Yeah. They wanted me out and they had an agenda. This behavior that was used against him, if that's true, was modeled after his behavior against Riley, where he kind of put the pitchforks, and he started this trend of, hey, let's just figure out the things, about Riley, and let's just get outraged over him. And unfortunately, when you saw the person Riley was, she was a player who wasn't like that. Truly was like, wow, this is like, what do I do? Well, I'm not going to fight against this. I'm just going to be as honest as I can be. And it was a weird behavior. And versus this week, we see it being used on him. And one thing I want to talk about this Rule 1 where he schemes and plots. It's perfectly fine, I think, to scheme and plot, and I think you need to be, of course. The issue, what happens is that in a dynamic of a group, the professors, we're just going to say those four between Felicia, Suri, Izzy, and Haisam, these four people, you need somebody who has to be a calm head and maybe scheme a little less. If he's going to scheme and plot on this stuff, he needs to be with allies who aren't also scheming and plotting as just as much as he is. Because then what happens is you guys are just like too many cooks in the kitchen. And then that's when you turn on one.
Too many professors in the classroom.
Exactly.
And then, on top of that, another way in which he let this whole honor thing get in the way of his game was when he talked about how he wouldn't backdoor something because of honor. And he tried to get others to think like him, which, as Taryn has pointed out, is advantageous to him because he's good at competitions. I don't even think that he was consciously saying it for some sort of advantage in that way. I mean, it could have been subconscious, but even after he was backdoored, he said he understood it was a strategic move, but didn't think it was fair or noble. But guess what, Haisam? Big Brother ain't about being noble. It's about scheming and plotting.
Yeah, it is, and but I will say for that credit to intentionally or unintentionally, I think it's a good move in there. But we do see, which I think will kind of lead into probably a later role of competition-wise. I don't think the scheming and plotting went as far as long as his full impact in the game. Because when you're scheming and plotting, you have to realize that every competition you win, every single little thing you do there adds to the scheming and plotting, even though if it's directly not that.
Right. All right, well, we can move into the second rule, and we've kind of leaked into the second rule a little bit as it is. But it says to not scheme and plot too much and to keep your scheming secret. Now, you might initially think, well, he was about honesty and straightforwardness, so he should have been okay in terms of this rule. But, as we hinted at, he definitely did scheme and plot too much, and further failed at keeping his scheming secret. I mean, Suri said in her goodbye message, you did too much, too soon, too fast. Now, as you just noted, that description fits a lot of people in this house, including Suri herself. So more important than all of that was that he was hypocritical about it. Again, you could also say the same about Suri and others, but not to the stand that he is, because none of them have taken this moral high ground stand, whereas he did. He did those things while preaching loyalty and honor. He told the other professors, don't make alliances. And then he went and did it. And as we mentioned in the first rule, he acknowledged to America, the player, not us, that he wanted to work with everyone and was trying to protect himself because he knew he'd be a target. Now, I'm not sure why he expected America to keep that to herself. And the same is true about the alliance he made with Jag and Blue. Like, he's just telling people things, and they're running off and telling others. So it's like, why? Why would you think people would keep that secret?
It is really unfortunate. I think he also took too much time of his HOH rallying against Riley instead of when he had the power, right? To make those connections with America, Jag, and the rest of them. If you're going to start telling him secrets, it's best to do that when you actually can have an impact versus you're a lame duck and you're leaving,
right.
You know, your power. So at that point, then they're going to use whatever they can as leverage over you. And I think that was the issue, is that he overplayed in a way that showed his cards to other players that he could easily get caught in it. He had nothing he could back up on and say, no, they're lying because A, B, and C. I haven't trusted out. He had no one person in the house who was just his ally. And you really needed that. He put all his eggs in the basket with basically the professors, but then started trying to make some other things going on with other people. But there needed to be one person that truly had his back, that he cemented, who could have went to bat for these conversations. And he
Yeah,
didn't.
I just want to correct you. He didn't have any eggs in his basket because he didn't get to play in that veto competition. So
That's true.
because they were not noble. Now, one interesting thing that Heisem told Dalton Ross in his interview was, the truth of the matter is that I did keep all of the promises that I set to keep. Now, note the word in there. He kept the promises he set to keep. So even with all his honesty talk, that sentence indicates to me he made some promises he did not intend to honor. Now, I'm sure that in his mind, he somehow separated a real alliance with, his promises to America, Jag and Blue, for example, or from, a real alliance from that. But there isn't really a difference in terms of what other people see. And he failed to recognize that. And again, this comes down to perception. And much the same way earlier we were talking about, leftover versus leftovers. It's how it's perceived. And if he's out there making new alliances, whether he intends to keep them or not, his allies don't know that.
Yeah, no, he needed to be more objective in a way that he could tell them up front. Basically, moving away, and I don't want to leak into our rules, and I think, like, emotional-wise, but that's the tough part, is that I feel like with Heisem's game is that every of these rules are combined with each of his things. Like, it's hard to separate them
go to
because
sleep in your bed,
they
please.
all overlap. His game was truly... He was playing on such a high gear, and he was playing a game where he had allies that were 70 days in, not just 21 days in. And I think that's the issue, is that he was playing a game where he already felt like he had a core base, so he did not have to worry about getting backstabbed from there. He could do whatever he said. And like I said, it's kind of like when you have family, right? There's things you're willing to overlook for the people you have pre-existing relationships with, that you've known them from the young days. All of us probably have that one friend out there who, they do something stupid. They maybe might be inconsiderate, or they just do something. You're like, that's them. But because you have that pre-existing relationship with them, you're like, that's them. We'll cover it up. You'll figure what you can do to help them out, or just be like, let it go. It's fine. They're just having a day. You're not going to do that with people you just met for 3 days.
Right.
People who you are worried about will tank your game down the line.
Yes. Yeah. Now, another thing, and this also comes from the live feed, so people just watching wouldn't know this, just watching the show. Just before the veto meeting, like a couple of hours before, Heisem hurt his own cause again without knowing it. He was talking to Izzy and suggested nominating her allies, Jared and Corey, next. Now, obviously, he was already the target at that point. But with all the bouncing around, even after the nomination, it was yet another item in the list of reasons on the don't keep him around part. And then late Thursday night, after Heisem was already gone, Jared told Felicia and Cirie that a day earlier, Heisem had told him not to trust those two. Now, Jared got in trouble with both of his moms for not telling them sooner. And some have indicated it's, unclear if Heisem really did say that or Jared just wanted a reason, because they were already second-guessing at this point. Heisem was gone. They were already second-guessing the decision. And he was like, no, he was telling me not to trust you too. But he also told Corey that separately. And I don't see why he would have said it again if it wasn't true. And I also don't see why he would have sat through at least a 5 to 10 minute scolding from both his moms about this. With his adopted sister nodding along right next to him. If he had just made it up. So, presuming it was indeed true, then again, not a great idea. And for Heisem to start to be saying those things. And, you know, the funny thing is that Heisem told Sharon Tharp that Jared being Cerie's son didn't affect his game. Yeah, Heisem, it did. You may not realize it, but it has affected everybody's game because that's what has allowed them to pass information along so well.
Exactly, it really has, and I think unless you have anything to add to rule number 2, leading to rule number 3 is flexibility in the game. That when pressed for this information, I thought, and I want to hear your take about this. When we saw veto nomination, it happened, right? Felicia does her huge speech where she forget going against the Knight like the king. Which I think that was kind of questionable in the sense that I feel like he's your guy's knight. He's the person who can win the competitions for you. He's not the king, etc. Whatever. I think, like many others, might have expected Heisem to kind of have a blow up. You know, kind of get mad about this. You know, get like, okay, if this is what you're going to do to me, here's what I'm going to do to you. Instead, we saw a very different Heisem, and I feel like this whole week he kind of changed his game. He was a bit flexible, trying to figure out how now he can make up for his mistakes and mend it. So how do you feel now about his flexibility in turn of everything?
Yeah, that's interesting because I hadn't been thinking about it that way. I was thinking about prior to being backdoored, because the thing is, you know, since we're talking about why he lost, everything that happened before the backdoor was the most important, I think. And up to that point, I would say he was anything but flexible. And he showed that especially during his HOH reign. He had his sights set on Riley, and nothing was going to change that. You know, Felicia even told him after the backdoor, you were too fixated on Riley. And he clearly was. During his time as HOH, he goes on about his reasons, which, as we discussed last week, were focused on her having said his name out loud and it getting back to him. And again, as we said last week, it makes some sense, but Heisem made it his whole reason for existing. And he just took it too far when it was just something she happened to say in the first week of the game. She was not a serious threat to him, but he just got so caught up on it that tunnel vision took over.
I think it's interesting that you bring that part up because in my head, when I think about flexibility, right, I think to be flexible, you need to have something thrown at you first, right? You can't bend until you feel the pressure. So I feel in the situation with Riley, yes, he was completely kind of dogmatic in the way he was just pursuing that mission to Victor, but I don't think we had a chance to see his flexibility yet because no one pressured him as a challenge in that situation. I mean, there was some conversations here and there in that rule, but I think most of his allies got frustrated with him because they felt like they can't speak during this situation. So I feel like we only truly saw his flexibility come out in this week where he did have that pressure to now change. A little too late till, you know, or a little, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Too late for it to work, actually. But for that reason, that's why, in my viewpoint, I feel like he was trying to flexible, but it just didn't work out.
I think he was trying after it was pointed out to him that he was inflexible. But the idea is you shouldn't need to have something thrown at you.
Okay.
You know, you should, I mean, honestly, be like Cerie. You know, I mean, she is so flexible that she can go literally anywhere. And that's one thing, you know, we'll get to is when people who say, they took out a loyal member. Cerie has, how many people are left in the house? However many people are left in the house, that's how many loyal members she has, you know? And so it doesn't, you know, that's flexibility. And nothing's been thrown at her yet, really. I mean, in her mind it has been, but,
that's right.
You know, but when it comes to his flexibility also, the most ridiculous thing is after he was backdoored, he told America that he had wanted to save Riley when he was HOH, but his alliance had already decided they wanted her gone. I mean, that doesn't even pass the laugh test.
I think the issue is that he was continuously courting both sides without giving up one courting. You know, it's like trying to you're trying to date two people at the same time in a monogamous relation. You can't do that. It's not going to work. You have to give up one side to get to the other because these two sides are inadvertently, and you know it, are going against each other. America's not going to truly align with Cirie. Cirie's not going to align with America, regardless of what they say. They know each other's games. And if anything, too, what I'm interested to see is that I feel like because of Hisam's attempts with America this week, it's really put a bigger target on America moving forward. Because before that, she was kind of in a very nice position with kind of Corey and some other people where they're like, okay, a usable person, lay low. But we saw her be a target, and I think she's taking the place of Nicole, who was somebody, for whatever reason, the professors were kind of like, oh, we need to get her out. So that's
well, I think the reason is, and again, I'm not the first person to bring this up. I think Taryn has brought it up. Cirie works on information transactions, and Nicole wasn't bringing her any information. So therefore, Cirie assumes Nicole is giving someone else information. Well, no, Nicole just wasn't giving anyone information. She was trying to lie low. And America hasn't been giving any information because they haven't really been having any conversations. And so it's the same thing. And then there's this whole debate where Hisam insisted he did not say these things, and was so strong in his insistence that it started people thinking, like, did America just make this up? We don't know. And so, I mean, near the end of the week, she got looped into, I don't remember, is she in for real, for real? She might be in for real, for real.
Maybe.
So whether or not
for real, if she's in for real,
I don't know. So yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, I think we can move into the fourth rule now, which says players should not let their emotions control them. And you've already mentioned that lots of things are connected to this, and I think almost everything is connected to this. But Hisam's whole game was emotions. Going back to the Riley eviction, we discussed last week that while he made a big deal about wanting to target Riley because she mentioned his name, it really seemed like there was an awful lot of emotion involved, especially in terms of him being one of the people she didn't choose to align with. And that was why he even brought it up, that it was like he felt hurt.
Yeah, no, and it's kind of funny now we talk about it. I don't even have this in my notes. It's something I just epiphany. But he he kind of accosted Riley for exactly being an HOH the week beforehand, and used that against
It only
her.
seemed like a year ago.
It feels like a year already. I already feel like we're maybe 26 or something. But he accosted her for making moves during her HOH reign, and unfortunately set a precedent that this can be used on him. For all his HOH mistakes, he could have that turned on him. And the reason why I want to go emotionally, and I know you said you wanted to talk about this rule 6-wise for you, but for me, the reason why I thought it was interesting is that he played a very emotional game. We can say that. It's very clear there. And I think his allies around him were quite emotional about things, too, the way they targeted him in a way. And that's why I feel like initially Izzy really pushing the gavel to get Hisam out. I felt very emotional on their part. And it felt like, now this is where we disagree, is where you agree with Julie Chen Moonves, which is a surprise.
Yeah. If that wasn't enough to make me read it, but.
It's that was it a good idea for them to continuously push to get him out?
And that's it.
When they flip-flop near the end, because for me, it
found
felt more emotionally charged.
all the coins we need to fill up the last
I think
roll.
there was some emotion there because also Izzy, they had a final two. Now Izzy has multiple final twos or final threes, but they had a final two, and so for him to turn on her, I mean, we saw how he reacted when he found out she had turned on him. So, yeah, I think there was some emotion there. But I think that, as we'll talk about in the sixth rule, I think they were more worried about his emotion. But I think in Thursday's episode, Hisam showed how much his game was emotion-based because he said the same thing we've already said multiple times, over and over again. Other players were his family. But here's the thing, Hisam. They aren't. And you've already said this. He's known them for a few weeks. And that's why this rule is so important. I understand. You're stuck with these people 24/7. It seems like much longer. It's much more intense. you have to put your trust in someone, but they are not your family. They are your opposition. They are fighting against you for $750,000. People in Big Brother are not your family. I mean, unless you're like Suri and Jim.
That's true. There's a caveat on that.
Yeah.
It's funny because, like, I wonder in the show when he was in VR, he said something like, and the person behind the camera was like,
That's where it came from, the bus station.
Family at the end. Because I'm pretty sure if you had to take a shot every time they had him use family, you would be drunk before the first 30 minutes were over. Because for whatever reason, they did a montage of him saying, I was wrong. I wronged my family. But they're my family. And my family means that they are my family. Like, it just continued on and on.
But he was saying it to them, too. I just posted a TikTok that was a clip of him saying it to Izzy and then him saying almost the same thing to Suri. And it's just like that was his thing. You know, I really do believe that he felt that way.
Yeah.
But you got to know better than that. I mean, that's the thing about Rule 4. I mean, on the Survivor poster, it shows someone angry. Shows Rupert from Survivor angry, but it's not just about. There's two sides to this rule. There's the anger side, and then there's the liking someone too much side. And he really fell into the liking someone too much side from what we were just discussing, but he also was hurt in the discussions about possibly flipping, because people thought he would never let it go, no matter what he said, you know, and he kept saying, "I will be loyal, I will be loyal." Well, words are one thing, actions are another, and they saw, in the words of Jared, how spiteful Hisam could be when he went after Riley. And it wasn't even just the focused targeting, but the extended speech that upset everyone and showed what he is capable of. And once he knew that they had been coming for him, he could say anything that he wanted. But the other players did not want to take the risk that Hisam would be his vindictive self like he was against Riley.
I agree. I mean, in a lot of ways, that emotion really controlled every part of his game, and we saw that in full front in week 2. I think this is a good lead up, and unless you have something else to say on Rule 4 into Rule 5, playing the nice game and pretending to be pretending to be nice and play a social game, and also keeping politics and controversial beliefs away from things, because that's something I want to touch on.